That's still banned, right?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
So there I was, saying on Twitter that I was representing the official views of the Disney Corporation as I drew porn of Mickey Mouse.
That'll get the hit squad sent after you in,
Oh yeah,
in
I
less
don't know
than
if
3 seconds.
I don't think that one actually is a federal crime. I think I would just get murdered by Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there I was, a member of a hit squad, killing people for Disney.
So there I was, committing federal crimes. Hello everyone, welcome to Wildfolk. Oh my god, 38? I think it's 38, maybe it's 37, I don't know, I'm bad at
I
counting.
think it's 40.
No, we're not at 40 yet. God, we're not at 40
I
yet.
think you're fucking wrong.
Oh, we better not be at 40 yet. We're in Pi, we're in Avarice. You guys have traveled here on a seemingly simple mission to plant a seed somewhere near the castle of Threnaliax, the Count of Westermount. You guys have learned that there's a lot of war going on, and it would be very difficult for you to just travel over there on foot. He's being very protective, not letting people come and go. However, while you were here, you checked in with a useful contact named Ledger Brother Dudley, who explained that there is a secret tunnel through the mines, starting down at the foothills in the middle of the capital city, Pi. You have a couple of other secondary goals here. Initially, Jane was under the impression that Threnaliax had a very powerful and important book on chronomancy, but has since learned from the Ledger Brother that that book has apparently been traded to Pharonexavac up to the north, way up by the Rustroot Choke, up in the mountains.
Absolute bastard.
Nonetheless, you guys have spent the night kind of prepping, buying things. I know a couple of you got some upgrades while you were here because you got paid. Philo, as a hand raise, what are you up to?
Yeah, I just have one question for you
Yes.
in general as a person, and also like for Drake and any other DM.
Yeah.
Why are dragon names so fucking stupid?
Oh, see? They are, but for me, they're stupid in a fun way. I love
mean,
to
they're
just throw C's and X's in the middle of everything.
They're fun, but like, how do you expect us to remember any of these names?
Oh, I don't.
Okay.
With a lot of my naming, and we talked about this just last night, a lot of my naming is on the nose. The country of Avarice, pretty on the nose. The country of Wexisas, pretty on the nose. Dragons are where I have to, like, actually write down notes or I will forget it. And I will point out that even with that being true, Pharonexavac, yeah, that's the Iron Dragon, the fairest dragon, of course. That's not true for a lot of these. Threnaliax is just Threnaliax. FF is just FF. I think it might actually just be Pharonexavac.
Well, what about Tylenoliax?
Threnaliax is just Threnaliax.
No, Tylenoliax.
Oh, Tylenoliax, that's right. Yeah.
And who's the other one last session? Ritter Exavac?
Something like that, yeah.
Adderalliax.
Their cousin ibuprofenol.
They actually do work like shockingly well if you just pick random medicines and use them for your dragon names by just adding X to the end.
Yeah.
Heck, I apologize. That wasn't meant to like interrupt the like summing or anything. It was just me making a dumb joke. But on that note, please continue. I'm gonna go look through my medicine cabinet for more dragon names.
Amitriptylox. Viagra Nexus.
Adderalliax.
There you go, Adderalliax. That's pretty good, actually. That's kind of fun. That was a good one.
Yeah.
What's that super hot weight loss drug right now? Ozempic? You don't even need to change that one. That one just works.
True.
Count Ozempic.
It even starts with OZ, like all effects of big dragons.
Loperamide doesn't need to be changed either. That just sounds cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway. You guys are in Pi. Let's see. Where's my map? Found it. Let me double check, make sure the date is correct, but essentially you guys can, whenever you would like, make the trek back down the mountain, which is, I think, like an hour and a half, through the frigid cold, and then head towards the mines and follow those instructions to the secret tunnel. If that is what you would like to do, it's D&D. You guys could go home if you want. You guys can do anything you would like. What do you do?
I guess we just have to do this thing. I can't believe I came with the wrong fucking group.
Well, I shouldn't say anything. I'm gonna be a DM.
It's fine.
I'm
It's
gonna be
fine.
a good DM and not say anything. I'm just gonna let things
Darbin and Finn did say they could maybe help me get up to the other people after this, so
possibly.
this works.
Kaz and Branch are having a fucking great time. They found out that there's literally something they need there. I had no idea. They fucking stumbled into it dick first.
Alright. Is it day? So
stumbling into Friday. A dick first does seem like it would be like Branch's memoir name.
True.
Yeah.
Stumbling through life, dick first.
Dick first. Which James?
I see we still don't have any goddamn tokens back for our parkas.
Yeah, I got a bunch of tokens done. I didn't get the parkas done.
So you didn't get any of the important tokens done.
I got Rafi's mask done because it's one mask that I could just copy paste all over the place.
That is probably the most important one, to be fair.
Kind of. Although I must stress that I am not going to do this every time there's a new mask. That was a lot of tokens.
Right, because you had to do that for every single pose.
Yeah, exactly. Thankfully, a lot of his poses just used the same head copied and pasted, so, it wasn't too bad. Okay.
So what's okay.
Up at the top of the mountain, you have an offer to just stay here overnight if you would like. There are some very simple lodgings up at the top of the Customs and Tax office. Or if you want, it's only like 5 or 6 in the evening. It's only like an hour or 2 to get down. You could get back into the main city proper if you would like to do that tonight. Follow your heart.
Is there like a ski lift and toboggans that we can ride down?
Oh man, that's so much cooler if there is. Let me see.
Yeah, are there?
Give me like a D100.
God.
41. There, as you were exploring the upper city, first of all, it feels a little bit like you just straight up don't belong here. The buildings are huge. It's dragon-sized buildings for the most part. And then each of those dragon-sized buildings usually has like a little shack in front of it for all the people that follow those dragons or, the normal-sized folks. As such, this is not a super accommodating place to be. However, you do find that there is one building. Oh man, what? Okay, let me Google a thing real quick. Let me see if a thing is feasible. You know me, I gotta have realistic science in my fantasy world.
If there's one dragon-sized toboggan that all 4 of us can pile onto, I'll take that too.
Yes. In fact, that's so reasonable that I think you're going to get it even on a 41. You guys do eventually find as you're kind of almost about to give up and go back to the trail. As you're heading back to the trail, there's a little kind of shack built out of this hardy, dark spruce that seems to have been designed to catch the attention of people who are coming back to the path. I need a funny name. Somebody give me a funny name.
Ozempic.
Perfect.
Fucking got him.
You sure did. You see that this little shack has a picture of 2 skis that are kind of like crossed, and then they're sitting on like a full-size 3D sled. Like they built a sled and used the sled as the sign, and then they painted some crossed skis in front of it. And it is, the building is labeled Ozempic's Toboggan, Sleds, and Skis.
Whoa.
So there I was, committing copyright infringement.
When we were talking about, I came with that word all by myself. It's just convergent evolution.
Yo, they actually had this shit.
They sure did.
Tourism here? Fuck. I wasn't expecting this.
I suppose it beats walking down.
Have you been skiing before?
Do they have a troubadour outside the front door singing, oh, 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 Zempe?
No.
Toboggan part.
Ow! Jesus Christ. What you see is that there is a little cartoony face that is painted on the side of the sign of what looks to be a bugbear with these big, like mutton chop tufts of fur coming off the sides of his jaw. All stark white. He almost looks like the bugbear version of like a Yeti or something along those lines. And he has just like this little red blushed nose and cheeks. Cute little red hat that is like folded over one side. He's got this big dumb smile on and the big thumbs up. And below the main shop sign, there's a little one that says, "Why walk?"
It's kind of hard to argue with.
Nah, it's absolutely. We fucking lucked out with this shit. Okay. What are just skis and toboggans? Snowboards haven't been invented yet.
Sure, of course they have. Why not?
Okay.
I'm into it. If we can have skis in 6000 BC, we can have a snowboard.
Yeah.
Like, it's just wood. It's just a slat of wood. It seems extremely doable.
Okay.
Let's fucking go. I'll go in there and rent some skis.
All right. As you head into the shop, you do see that it's kind of a quiet place. It probably doesn't use very often. There is a bugbear with all white fur, this rosy cheeks, and he looks up and says, hello. Welcome. My name is Ozempic. What can I do for you?" Boy, it didn't land until I had to be this character. What brings you by? Are you ready to head down?
Yeah, we were just about to make the trek down and thought maybe we'd do it the scenic way.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful. I have to admit, ever since the place got snowed over, it's been not as busy. But it also means that a lot of people want a faster way down. You picked the right place. Come with me. Have any of you done this before? Yes.
What were you doing before this place was covered in snow?
Oh, I sold lemons.
Like, did you grow the lemons here? Or?
No. Oh, heavens, no. It's far too cold up here for that. I'm a traveling trader.
Oh, gotcha.
Or
an opportunist. Family. Okay.
My son fetches the lemons, brings them here, and then I sell them.
Ever since it snowed over, though, not much of a market for lemons?
No. Lemonade is sort of like a summer drink, and there's only so many lemons that you really need. I do still sell lemons. Would you like to buy one?
I'd take a lemon, sure.
I hear
lemon in your tea during the winter is terrific.
One for you. Anybody else a lemon?
I'll take a lemon.
Lemon? Looks over the
How these lemons look?
You don't see any lemons. He looks to Narafi to see if Narafi would also like a lemon.
Is this like thieves' can? Can I tell?
Do you speak thieves, or do you give me a society?
No, but I'm wondering if this is something like that people would do. And here's my terrible society.
Yeah, give me either society or thievery. Oh, unless you have like underworld lore or something.
Oh, you know what I have?
Oh, you've got your all-in-one know everything skill. That's right.
Yeah.
Hit me.
Take this to regular because it's lower.
Can I give you underworld for it too?
Absolutely.
Yeah, underworld makes more sense. Yeah, 16 basically. Much better.
Kaz, you would understand that lemons is usually a code in Thieves' Camp for you need to send a secret message. You need to, not just secret, but one that can be, like invisible ink. It's something that needs to be able to pass through inspection. It's possible, but you don't get the vibe that he's actually trying to sell you guys invisible ink or messaging services. You think this guy just sells lemons. Likewise, Narafi, you think this guy probably just sells lemons.
Okay. He's just gonna say, no thank you.
Understood. He bangs on the wall behind him 3 times. Ma, 3 lemons, Ma. There is.
I was wondering where he kept them.
A little bit of a shuffle and groaning from the back room, and then eventually this bugbear, probably a good 1.5 feet taller than this one. Her hair is up in like curlers. She's got like slippers on, and she comes out with 3 enormous lemons under her arm. Each one is about the size of like a cantaloupe.
Oh my god.
And she just kind of sets them on the table, looks at you guys, and walks off.
Oh, thank you.
Ever seen a lemon like this?
You have like orchard stuff, right?
Agriculture lore.
Agriculture lore, hell yeah. These are almost certainly Patakaki lemons from out west in the western wildland. They're delicious. They're just like regular lemons. They're just huge. That's the only thing that's different about them is they're enormous.
They're big.
This is even better than I expected. How much?
Oh, silver each.
I'll set 4 silver down on the counter for him.
Perfect. Excellent.
Is a silver for a single lemon reasonable?
That's kind of for you guys to decide. It's essentially $50 for a lemon the size of a cantaloupe.
Yeah,
It's rare and
it's a big
exotic.
Yeah.
Exotic for here, definitely, probably.
You know
Get
what?
the seeds out of it and try to grow them in my orchard.
I
Put a
think Jane
faucet
with an
in it.
18 would know that it's a little steep, but it makes sense for the top of a snowy mountain.
Yeah, it's more of a supply demand thing.
Now I pick them up and look like that meme of the guy holding all the limes.
But there's 4 cantaloupe sized ones.
So there's just 3 giant lemons. I'll pop them into my legally distinct bag of spaciousness.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Spacious pouch.
Okay.
Right. Now,
So anyway, skis.
as we're getting down the mountain, so we have many options depending on how skilled you are. I don't know if any of you have done this before. We do have the skis if you're feeling a little spicy, but we also have sleds and kind of a bunny hill that goes all the way down.
Can we do like a Cool Runnings style luge?
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
Absolutely, they have. Yeah, for sure.
There's no justification for this except that we need the artwork.
I'm taking the snowboard and going down the 4 black diamonds.
What are these?
Well, a sled.
Oh, I'll teach you, but
A sled is probably the safest and simplest if you've never done this before. You simply sit on it and go down. The luge is the same thing, except you're all in one big one. It is a little tricky, but as long as the person in the lead knows what they're doing, it should be all right. Skis are probably
I got
Oh no. Skis are the most difficult. I don't recommend doing it on your first try. And then, of course, we have the snowboard, which is very daring, but you're welcome to try. I'd be happy to.
Lose your board, Kaz.
I mean, if you're asking me, it's let's feel the rhyme. It's bobsled time.
I didn't know you were so enthusiastic about downhill mountain sliding.
It just seems a lot more fun than doing it standing up.
And this is the first time I think I've ever seen you smile.
Hold on, I'm not gonna fit all these lemons in here. She sets the lemons down on the floor and starts to cast some magic on them.
Excellent.
And I'll cast Time Pocket and then propel them into the future.
What a totally normal use of magic. Incredible.
Will they appear in your hand or here?
We're not in the dragon
no.
place anymore, right?
They
Wait, now we have.
disappear with the... we have permission to cast magic.
You
We
are
have permission now.
totally in front
Yeah,
of this guy.
I'll fucking flash
We
those
have
papers.
full permission, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah,
It's like, hey, hang on, you guys can't shrink those lemons.
You almost like, so Branch, you almost get the impression, in Kaz 2 being good on Underworld lore, you gotta get the impression that, like, he does react kind of weird to seeing that spell being cast, but then Branch notices and flashes the papers, and he's like, oh, okay, he nods.
Yeah, we're
Jane,
legit.
it won't affect you any. I don't know where they'll end up, but I know when they'll end up. But wherever I am 24 hours from now.
Okay, you cast it on yourself? Okay,
Yeah, I'm just casting it all in lemons, so they will appear with me.
amazing.
What a fascinating spell that is.
It is. That's,
Where did the lemons go?
it's probably
When
not
did the lemons go?
as silly as it seems. It actually is one of the more fascinating pieces of chronomancy I know.
No, like where does it go?
I don't know if where is the right question. I don't know if it is
When does
anywhere
it go?
24 hours into the future.
Where is it now?
It's not anywhere. I don't think.
So now it doesn't exist?
It's. I suppose so. In a way, at least not for those lemons.
Hmm.
They exist now, and then they disappear, and they'll exist again 24 hours from now. In the interim, I guess I don't know. Do those lemons still exist? I don't fucking know how chronomancy works.
Give me an Arcana check, or if you have, like, time travel lore, that would be appropriate.
I've just kind of got it all baked into my Arcana.
Perfect.
Where lemon go?
Because it doesn't say they go to like a dimension, like a pocket dimension or anything, I don't think.
Yeah, I think you're best under. Okay, I gotta think.
Every time you do this, an AU Jane gets goopified.
Right? There's Alt Jane somewhere with lemons bulbously growing out of her flesh, like wounds.
I think the problem is they've picked the wrong theme to flavor the spell for. You've gone for the Chronomancer theme. You should have gone for the robot theme. Put it in your cryo chamber in your chest.
There's that.
For level 3 timed pocket spell, you imagine that what's likely happening here is a little bit of time dilation and a little bit of like conjuration. So your guess is that it kind of creates a tiny, insignificant, almost undetectable pocket plane, and then it dilates time such that it just like reappears on the other end. So technically there is like a little mote of a tiny, almost imperceptible pocket plane somewhere in the weave right now that will fling itself back to you the next time you prepare spells.
See, I like to imagine leaning into the alternate Janes being involved with this somehow. That there's just like one teeny tiny little pocket dimension with one like. It's a Jane who's like she's really good at magic. She's got her shit together, but she's just so overworked because her whole existence is just like she's just sitting there in this teeny tiny little cramped room full of like endless drawers that open up like Matrix style, and they're like spacious pouches inside, and shit just kind of like shows up like on her desk, and she has to like file it away and keep a record of like when it showed up and what Jane it needs to go back to and what day, and she's just so tired all the time.
Big like umbrella.
Jane in the time mail room.
It's like the assistant in the White Christmas episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah. And you would be aware on that very good roll that is not how all of these types of spells work. Some of them literally do propel things through the dimension of time. This one is not quite advanced enough that it needs to. It just makes a little pocket plane and then dilates time around it.
Yeah. So when Branch, then Narafi asking this question, she goes into a full, like, nerdy diatribe about how it works. Explains it the best she can.
Nice.
As Feck just said.
Wonderful. Once you have the lemons packed away, he kind of works with you guys to get you set up with your gear. He goes through like a 20-minute safety lecture. And then eventually brings you out back, where you do see that there are 3 courses that seem to all lead back down into the city. One of them has a little painting of a friendly bunny with these big cute eyes. One of them has like a road runner, but is wearing a little snow cap and booties. And then one of them has a ferocious looking dragon who's doing the sickest flip you've ever seen on a snowboard. So take your pick. Again, I recommend the leftmost course there with the rabbit for first-timers.
I'm assuming we all unanimously go to the dragon.
I mean, it's really hard not to, but I also don't want to die.
Vámonos, fuckers.
No, you don't want to do that. The bridge, I think, is actually in disrepair.
It can't be any more dangerous than going
So
up.
you're telling me that if we go down that route, we'll have to ramp our skis and or bobsled over a gapped bridge?
Yeah, there's like all sorts
That
of
sounds so
jagged
cool,
ice
how
at the
can we
bottom
not?
of it. People die on that route all the time. So
How long
which
have
I'll
you
need you
been
guys to
open?
sign these waivers.
Oh, wait, no, never mind, not doing that. You almost got me, Jolly Ozempic, getting me to sign my name. I was sitting on that.
Oh my god.
You described him as Santa-like, and I'm like, how can I do this? How can I make this work?
Oh, Jelly Olsen.
Losing my goddamn mind.
Again.
Jolly Ozempic.
I'm already signing the waivers.
I'm not. I refuse.
Alright, that's
I'm
fine.
not signing shit.
Is it the waiver for the dragon route, or?
Branch, you are an edge site. You're incredibly good at quickly scanning legal documents. The waiver is not going to hold up in court. It basically just says, I promise I won't sue if I die.
I'll sign the waiver Casava and Vatsi's and then hand it
There you.
Incredible.
Doesn't even look like my handwriting.
It's all good. These won't hold up in court. We can still sue if we die.
Oh, how nice for us.
Hey, Ralph's already dead.
Eventually you all hear just this horrible wailing moan from back in the shack. And he looks at you and says, alright, well, I've got to go take care of that. good luck. And he walks off.
What does he go to?
You just see he goes back into the shack, closes the door behind him.
Oh,
Do I see what's in there?
house is on fire.
Give me a perception check.
I simply must know for no reason.
You you see that he goes back in, and then through a window, you watch he reaches up to a cupboard and pulls out what appears to be like some sort of strange fruit. It's kind of like a banana, but it's got like little prickly spikes all over it, and it's a little bit too chunky to be a banana. He waves a hand, and you see that he casts some magic, and the banana like snap freezes, like it's been dipped in liquid nitrogen. And then he lowers it down out of view of the window, but presumably onto like a countertop or something, grabs a wooden mallet, and just smashes it. And then you watch for however long you want to, as he like takes all those frozen smashed banana bits, puts them in a bowl, pours in some milk, pours in a little bit of like sugar, stirs it for a few minutes, and then carries it into the back room.
I don't know what has come over me that fills me with such an intense desire to know what that man went to go feed.
Mama just needed a banana smoothie.
What kind of creature would eat a banana smoothie?
It's like a new invention I've seen recently in like the fartherland, like called cereal or something.
With your with the nature check, a lot of things would, almost any herbivore. With a 23 perception, the moan did kind of sound like the cranky old woman who brought out the lemons.
Oh. He just went to go feed Mom. I think he just went to feed his mom a banana slurry. Do we want to take these bobsleds down the mountain, or...
We should probably.
If we're not doing the toboggan, Branch is snowboarding down the Dragon Hill.
Alright, so Branch is snowboarding. You can do either 3 or 4 in the toboggan, it's up to you guys. The toboggan, I just need from each of you an acrobatics check. And of course, the snowboard, I do definitely need an acrobatics check.
Well, if they're going in the toboggan, I'm also going in the toboggan.
Okay, fair. Let me get acrobatics from all of you. Thankfully, this is a scenario where somebody can pick up slack for the people who don't.
God, it was almost a 3.
Is there a world where this is athletics and
immediately
not
goes off the cliff?
I'd let you do a dexterity athletics if that is better for you.
So what did I roll? Boundary crashed as soon as I rolled it.
19.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's also charisma. Oh wait, right, yeah, they use that for all of their stuff.
I don't know how to change the stat on this. I'm just going to roll this. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, no, I can't change that either. This is the strength check, but it should be a dex check.
Okay. I wish I had a dumb little Mario RPG Molehill Mountain minigame right now.
The Club Penguin tubing minigame.
Hell yeah, dude.
Isn't that after your time? Whatever.
It is a little after my time, but I'm aware of Club Penguin. I know of Club Penguin. I worked in the Flash games industry for like 10 years. There is at first... which course do you guys choose? I assume you choose the easy course, but you tell me.
I don't want... Not the dragon.
Stick to the middle? Medium course? Middle course?
Yeah. Medium course? Okay.
That seems reasonable.
Medium course starts out kind of smooth and gentle, and you begin to just kind of head down. I don't know if any of you have sledded before. I imagine Jane probably has. Narafi probably hasn't. Kaz probably hasn't. Branch probably has. It might be only Jane that has sledded before. But you guys can kind of decide for yourselves. Nonetheless.
Does it snow in Wexas?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Probably done like a sand variation of like snowboarding.
Oh, sick!
With a sail,
yeah, sandboarding.
But
like that cricket piece.
Yeah, but Athen himself hasn't done it.
That makes a lot of sense.
Does it?
He wasn't allowed.
Does it snow in wherever Kaz is from? That I definitely remember the name of.
Gorchica probably doesn't, but back home in Fulma it would, and for sure it was very mountainous too. So even if it didn't snow at like sea level, you for sure could have gone into the mountains sometimes if you wanted to.
So Kaz being a rich boy.
Oh yeah.
They probably took some family. They had like a cabin in the mountains.
That makes so much sense. I keep forgetting that you were absolutely a rich kid growing up.
Oh yeah, we had a lodge back home.
You know, a little winter lodge, just a little thing. I think it was only like 10 or 11 rooms, bedrooms. And
I just spent most of my time drinking hard cider though. And you don't want to do that and then go skiing.
I shared a 10 by 10 room with my sister for the first 16 years of my life.
You can share a room?
What does the butler do when he's serving breakfast?
Okay, they were not that. They were definitely rich enough to have butlers, but they probably didn't.
Probably not. I imagine you might have had like just one nanny or something like that.
Yeah, we've like especially when the kids were younger.
Yeah. Anyway,
it's probably like there's one woman that has raised like all of those kids.
right.
We have what's the name of the lady from the Brady Bunch?
Oh,
Alice.
Alice.
We've got an Alice.
That makes so much sense. Either way, at first this hill is very easy. However, about halfway down it does start not getting like extreme, but there's a couple of like really fun banks where you pick up like 30 or 40 degrees of whatever it's called when you go into a bank to make a turn. There's a couple of spots where it does like little windy switchback. There's never a point where you're in any sort of actual real danger. It's an exciting course, but it's not a dangerous course by any stretch of the imagination. And for the most part, you all actually do pretty well. You pick up some good speed. You don't have like any weird fishtailing or anything like that. You handle it very effectively. And after a good like 5 or 6 minutes of just making your way down the mountain, the cold wind kind of beating past your faces, occasionally passing by little elementals that simply can't keep up with your speeding toboggan, you eventually come to a gentler slope that stretches out into a long field that starts out snow, and then eventually the snow kind of gives way to slush and then grass. And you come to a stop at the foot of this hill, just kind of down the street from where you see a bunch of miners by an entrance. And you can see that there is a little wrought iron fenced off area where there's a bunch of other sleds and toboggans and skis that have just kind of been thrown in there to be collected at some point.
Is there a little bugbear girl at the bottom of the hill that goes, "New record"?
Yeah, she gives you a frog coin.
Hell yeah.
That's a Mario Party 3 reference, gang. Keep up.
That was
Also a Mario RPG reference.
also a Mario Party 2 reference, because I think they used the same voice lines for like
I
the
think
first
so.
Yeah, they sure
game.
did.
My first Mario Party was 8.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Remember when
Jesus.
Toad had like a voice that didn't just sound like he'd been gargling salt his whole life?
Yahoo!
Those are terrible times. I love the new Toad.
I
Rules.
love them both, but I do miss.
Yeah, thank god. Every time I hear any discussion of Toad's voice, I think of the Wrecking Ball.
Chandelier.
Or Chandelier, yeah.
But no, I miss like Mario Kart 64 Toad
Oh, okay. Super old.
and like
school.
Mario Party 2 Toad, where he's like, yeah, he didn't.
That was such a good impression.
Very good.
Yahoo!
Amazing.
Can you tell I grew up with that game?
Sure can.
My first Mario Kart was DS.
God.
Oh, you're so young. Anyway, you arrive, and then Kaz does some shopping. I think Narafi does some shopping. Any of you guys do anything else for the night? And then follow-up question, do you guys head off through the mines tonight, or do you sleep here one more night and go in the morning?
How far is the journey from here to the wherever we need to plant this seed?
It is going to be like 3, maybe 4 days completely underground.
Ugh.
Disgusting.
I guess the sooner we get started, the better. I've still got enough juice for a little walking today, but if you guys want to rest here for the night, that's fine with me too.
I mean, if we're going to be traveling underground for 4 days, I guess it doesn't really matter if we do it during daylight or not, right?
Right.
Do we have entertainment? Anyone trying to learn some skills that they think they can do while walking?
Oh yeah, I got these card tricks.
I heard about 9 hours, 3 giant lemons will show up wherever we are.
Okay.
While we're doing shopping and stuff, I don't know if it's a thing in Pathfinder. Is there like a whatever that like common magic item is in 5e, where it's just like a thing that tells you what time of day it is, even if you're underground?
We have Jane
almost
for that.
certainly.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do
We don't
also.
need that.
So you could add.
I guess- go buy an item to
I guess that
steal
is just
mine.
like a chronomancer thing too, and not necessarily a robot thing.
Also, it is this world is technologically developed enough that like watches are pretty common. Pocket watches
Oh,
at least are
sick.
very
No. I have a cantrip about this. You can't just be giving it out for free.
Okay, but if you're gonna tell Kaz that he can't buy a pocket watch,
I'm just kidding.
fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, Jane also
I'm
has
saying if you don't take a
pocket watch.
feat, you can't know what time it is.
True.
I'd imagine Jane's pocket watch doesn't actually work though.
No, it
I
works.
think it works.
Yeah, it works.
Although it's currently cooling down for
I know,
like
but
4 more days.
it's funnier to me if it doesn't.
That is true. It is pretty funny.
It would be funny. Also,
Or
you
actually,
have my
it'd be even-
pocket watch.
It'd be even funnier, and this is definitely not a plausible like bit, but it would be even funnier if Jane had a fully functional pocket watch but just didn't know how to read an analog clock.
Good old Wex's sassy education.
Right, I learned how to do the cantrip, so I don't need to know how to tell time. Who needs it? Jack, is there... So I don't know, I'm guessing there's not a lot of magic items for sale in this town because people aren't allowed to buy them.
On the contrary, there are tons here. It is the home
No,
of
this-
artifice. You just can't cast magic yourself. You're allowed to own and buy magical items, and in fact, you do see that there is a lot of that. And a lot of it is very like mundane stuff. It's agricultural stuff. It's enchanted hoes and rakes and scythes and stuff.
Gotcha. Basically what I'm wondering if I can do, and I don't know how anything works about this game. I have this thing.
Yes.
I don't know how overcharging it works. I think you've explained this, but I have forgotten.
Very quick summary. You use the wand once, and it's done for the day. Unless you want to overcharge it. That lets you use it the second time. There's a coin flip. On heads, it becomes temporarily broken, but you can fix it overnight. On tails, it becomes permanently destroyed.
Okay. So what I do want to know then, is there a way to equip this thing to be able to be used more than once before it hits that overcharge point, or can I just buy more of these?
You could absolutely just buy more of these if you want. I don't think that there's a way to give it additional charges, unless you were going to upgrade it all the way into like a proper staff of Shardstorm that has just a bunch of slots of this spell in it. And that is an option, and I'll look prices up to peek behind the curtain a little bit. I've been starting to get things ready to help you guys start making your own staves, because that's a big deal for casters, and you're at about the right level for it to happen.
Cool. I've got to have like a one action option. This is like my only one action option.
For sure.
So yeah, if I can, like, do they literally have a couple more of these wands for sale, and or how much are they?
160 gold pieces, and they have a whole
Jesus.
bunch.
So I just saw the price on that motherfucker.
Yep.
Well, never mind.
Scrolls, on the other hand, much cheaper. They're just one-time use only. I think a first level spell scroll is only like 8 gold. Let me look.
4.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
It's 4.
Oh yeah, Mr. Spell Scroll Master over there. Yeah.
And that just uses regular spellcasting time?
I believe so. Let me double check that to be
Yeah,
sure.
it uses the same amount.
Then yeah.
Okay, sick.
And also, it's fucking Magic Missile. They are loaded. They're lousy with scrolls of Magic Missile. You can get as many as you want.
I'll go to
there's
the
probably
magic school or the freshmen, write it down for their first spell, and buy all their trash.
Perfect.
But yes, I'll buy a handful of scrolls of one magic missile.
Wonderful.
Force barrage, legally distinct magic missile.
Of course. The supply is nearly unlimited. I will say that if you want to buy like more than 20, you might draw attention. That's like military equipment. But okay, perfect.
I'm gonna buy like 6.
Excellent, easy peasy. They're everywhere. You're able to find them easy enough.
So, which tower seems to have the most like incompetent guards, or like newest to the thing?
We can tell that for you in warfare lore, I guess.
We need to get the fuck out of this town.
You've been here forever.
Yeah, so you've been here. This is technically, I think, only your 3rd day here, which is forever, to be clear. But during that time, Branch, you've done a lot of research. You would learn that they are all pretty well protected. Many of them have literal, actual dragons looking over them. But you imagine the weakest one is probably the northeastern one. That does not mean that it is weakly guarded. It just means that all the others are even more guarded.
Ah. Do I do this?
Branch, please.
Bridge, please.
I can't take you anywhere.
Let him cook.
If all three of you talk me down, I won't do it. I don't know.
Talking shit down.
Maybe we don't even know what you're planning.
Yeah. Fine. We're gonna. I'm gonna go up to the northeastern tower and at least assess like. I'm gonna flash the Ozias ring,
Okay.
and be like, "Hello, brother."
As you approach, you see that there are a handful of just regular ass knights there, as well as a couple of just clerical staff. But you do see that sitting almost on the pile of gold that has been shown, but a little bit behind it, more watching over it rather than lounging across it. There is a full-ass dragon. And let me find it real quick.
A full-ass dragon, an entire dragon.
One entire dragon.
One entire dragon. Okay.
The clerical administrator looks at you and says, "Hello, welcome. Is something the matter?"
Just a routine inspection. Reports from the higher-ups think that not all gold is accounted for and that an audit is due for all the towers.
Give me a deception check as we move forward.
Okay.
An audit? Oh, of course, we can begin to get our paperwork in order for a proper audit. Do you know when it'll happen?
Now, actually, it's a rush order from the top, and a physical inspection is required.
I see. He kind of like a little frantically looks over to one of the other knights, and the knight nods and kind of steps up, and in a booming, kind of bellowing voice with a little bit of metallic ring to it as he speaks through his helmet, yells out, "There will be a delay. Keep your place in line. Do not leave." And you watch as this long line of people that have lined up to submit their taxes just like audibly groan.
Okay.
But then the bookkeeper kind of like pushes his book across the way to you and says, "Let me know if there's anything that I can do to expedite this process. It has been a long day. I'm sure you understand."
Is the bookkeeper of Dragon Blood?
It would just straight up be a dragonborn for sure. Kind of dark green scales.
Are they visibly tired?
Oh my god, yeah, no check required. You guys got down here at like 8 p.m. He's probably already been working an hour and a half past sunset. He looks miserable. It looks like you have turned a bad day into a nightmare just now.
Hell yeah, okay. If I go into the room, I'm assuming the bookkeeper's going to come with me. And
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
And is it just the two of us?
Absolutely not. This place is crawling with guards. You have the bookkeeper with you. You probably have two knights behind you. And if you go anywhere near the actual pile of treasure, this dragon is watching you like a hawk.
Oh, and they have like superheroing. I'm assuming.
Give me a nature check or a society check. Either one's fine.
Do we do a fucking dragon check? Oh, whatever. You probably didn't write it down.
Yeah, I sure did. When I do campaign 4, that's the big change I'm going to make, is writing down knowledge checks. You would be aware that dragons typically have pretty good perception. They have just like really good hearing and smell. In fact, they have great smell. They have smell about as good as like a wolf. They can smell like they can narrow down a creature's location within 5 feet from up to like 60 feet away.
Okay.
And yeah, Jane, they absolutely are.
Okay,
they also see incredibly well in the dark, not just in light vision, but actual proper dark vision.
Gotcha. Yeah, Branch is gonna look at the pile and be like, diameter multiplied by the square root of 2 is like, and the perimeter of the gold, accounting for the weight is, and then he's gonna turn to the bookkeeper and be like, act as if like his eyes are like all bagged and like he's dead inside too, because he's probably done shit like this in family where that's like killed him inside too.
Right.
And be like, and like kind of whisper to him like, listen, man, it's like 3 towers in. I've got a fucking kid at home and everything. Just, just like, how much do you think is in here?
He kind of like looks at the record that he's been keeping all day, and he looks at the last tally, and is like, if I had to guess, there's probably something on the order of 5,420 silver pieces, give or take.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, Thernaliax is either demanding about 359 of that, or a few magic items to be sent to the top. You know?
I will make a note of it. Of course, we'll make sure it goes up with the next shipment. Do you have a requisition slip?
I forged some of them with the ones that fucking.
Oh yeah, you literally did this.
Yeah,
that's right. Did you write down? I think I had you write down the roll that you made.
Yeah, I forgot
what'd
where
you
I wrote it down. What did I get?
I'm asking you.
I don't remember what I got. This is like 7 weeks ago. Let me look at the fucking chat. Whatever. Fuck, can I just make another one now?
Let me check and see if it's in my notes real quick.
Okay,
If not, I'll
sorry.
do another one. You're good. Go ahead and give me another one. Yep. It's a shame. I think your last one was good. I want to say like 20 or 21. But
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find out at some point.
Fucking with Edge Lore is a slant, which is +4, right? Yeah.
Plus 2 plus 1 for a slant.
Gotcha. What do I fucking roll?
Thievery.
Thievery? Okay.
Or society? Whichever one's better is fine.
Better.
Alright. Well, I won't keep you here. I know that you're very sleepy, and I know we are too, but I will make sure that this gets placed, and we will process it in the morning. Is there anything else that I can do?
They want me personally to get some of it and take it back so they know that I actually did the fucking job.
I see. Well, our offices are going to be closing about an hour and a half ago. But we will process this first thing in the morning. If you come here at sunup, we will do it right away. In the meantime, if your superior needs to see proof that you've delivered this, I can get you a receipt right now.
Can I hero point the thievery check?
Sure, absolutely. I will say the thievery check was fine. You get the impression that you would need to give me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy check?
Yeah, and in fact, I should have asked for it. So before you spend a hero point, you can give me a diplomacy check. Okay. You're essentially asking this dude who has already worked 3 hours past overtime to work another 3 hours past overtime.
Yep.
I'm very sorry. The person in charge who would have to sign all of these papers has already left for the evening. I can give you his address if you would like to go speak to him at his home. And he gives you a look like that is the most outrageous thing that he's ever said.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just make sure everything's delivered in the morning. I've got 3 more fucking towers to hit.
I wish you the best of luck. It's been a tough tax time.
Yeah. All right. Don't let this work kill you.
Excellent.
I know.
All right. Well, while that is going on,
nothing gained.
Anything from Jane, Kaz, or Rafe?
I'm just doing
do some. Sorry about
some shopping with Jane.
Okay, perfect, wonderful. You are definitely able to find some of those scorching ray scrolls. Essentially, any common scroll you guys can find here. If it's uncommon, let me know, and if you buy like a huge quantity of them, let me know. But if you're just getting like 1 or 2 per spell, there will be pretty much no trouble.
I'm gonna still try to get like 6 of those legally distinct Scorching Ray spells. So I don't know if that's pushing it for a 2nd level spell, but
that would be fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
You do find that the scrolls here are very much the oh my god, what is the word? The platonic ideal of a fantasy spell scroll. It is literally just your good old Camelocian writing on paper rolled up with a wax seal.
Perfect. My exact flavor. As she's walking through this place, picking out scrolls with Kaz, so I guess I didn't take you for much of a I don't know, spellcrafter. Obviously, your handiwork with your weapons and stuff is nothing to scoff at. I just I don't know if I've seen you cast a lot of spells, or maybe I have. I just have forgotten.
You've seen him cast a couple of cantrips and stuff, definitely. I can't remember what encounters Jane was actually in with Kaz, like battle-wise and stuff, but a thing to note, if Jane was paying any sort of attention, is that, yeah, Kaz is like, it feels like a short amount of time to me, because we've been, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks between sessions and whatnot, but Kaz is like, when you first saw him, he was like, he only really fought with like a sword, and then he had like these cantrip decks that he was very proud of being able to make himself, and he was casting magic out of those, but now you've noticed that, like, yeah, he's just casting some cantrips all on his own. It's like, yeah, it's something I always liked to practice, but never really had much luck with back home. I don't know, maybe there's just something in the air here. Makes it a little easier for me to grasp.
That might be more literally true than you realize. I don't know a ton about Fulma, but there's more magic in certain parts of the world. It's more accessible, easier. But either way, you're a fast learner, clearly.
No, thank you.
I'm hoping they don't think it's suspicious that I'm here buying a stack of flaming bolt spells, but I suppose I've got the paperwork to resolve any questions.
Ice elementals are very frequent around here.
Sorry, what was that?
Ice elementals are very frequent around here.
Right, yeah. Seems like you can't get too far around here without having to deal with some ice creature, so explains it away easy enough. Well, who's this dragon? I see.
Yeah, he was just up there watching the taxes.
Tax dragon.
Tax dragon.
Tax dragon.
Taxinoliacs.
For what it's worth, Branch, you would know that that dragon was, it's not on the token, but he's got like a dragon-sized tabard on. And that tabard bears the colors of Farinexabac up to the north.
Okay. I felt stupid wanting to ask this, but if they have dragon-sized tabards, does he have a dragon-sized like pair of bifocal reading glasses that he wears on the chain?
This one doesn't, but I do love that you brought it up.
Did Jane ever share with us that the link was changed from Farinexabac and all that, or like they changed it?
I think that all came up. That my book is with the wrong person now.
If that's the case, and do we know how long ago that exchange was potentially?
I think we were all there for that conversation. Do we know when that was, Beck?
Yes, that transaction happened. Double checking notes. I believe it was 4.5 years ago, something on that ballpark.
Oh, okay. Then it's. Never mind. Carry on.
All right. If you guys are done shopping and don't have anything else to do for tonight, I'm going to fast forward us to Saturday morning.
I think we might
Do
actually
we get
set
to do
out.
the sledding?
Or yeah, if you want to do it tonight, you absolutely can.
It's up to y'all, but I'd vote for starting to get a move on. Time's a wasting. But
We're
if you
heading to
want
try and do
rest,
some farming, are we?
That's the idea.
Yeah, Branch comes back slightly disappointed. The residual fucking feeling of being an Aegis again creeping up at him, and he looks dead inside. So, what did you guys get up to?
Just waiting on you.
We going mining now?
I believe so.
Mining and gardening, right?
A little mining, a little gardening, then hopefully a two-way ticket home.
Gotcha. All right. If it's any consolation, Varanexavax is here. By the way, I saw him last night, and I put in a requisition for some shit he might own. Maybe the lake might be one of them.
I do want to clarify. I don't want to misspeak. This is a dragon that is wearing the colors of House Varanexavac.
Oh.
I don't know if you would know whether it is actually Varanexavac or not. And I know that I have kind of tipped my hand by even bringing it up, but spoilers, this one probably isn't Varanexavac himself. Right.
Okay. I look, or the colors is Varanexavac. I can't tell the difference between dragons.
Yeah, I suspect he probably has some presence in the city. That would make sense. It seems like they're all sort of fighting over it.
So yeah, there's a I bet like 1 in 700 chance the link might end up here by the time we're done with the fucking gardening.
Yeah, we can get to it before it changes hands again, hopefully.
Yeah. I bought 3 scrolls of Breathe Fire.
Excellent. Perfect.
That's about it.
All right. Then, what's the plan for the mines? Are you kind of just walking in like you own the place? Are you going to talk to somebody? Are you going to try to sneak in?
We've got... Oh, yeah. So... yeah, hold on a minute. How much do I know about safety regulations?
Probably more than anyone else, given your Edgeside background, yeah. You guys were not quite OSHA. You would know that is mostly the clergy of Lush. But you absolutely helped enforce it sometimes.
Okay, gotcha. Any of you got anything that looks like a hard hat? And Branch, like...
Definitely not a thing. Worker rights aren't that advanced yet.
Oh, no guardrails either, I'm assuming.
As you look over in these mines, you see that there are like 9 and 10-year-olds that are covered in coal. It's the olden time. The kids yearn for the mines.
You trust me? You guys trust me?
No.
No,
not at all.
Awesome. Branch is gonna go up to some sodden fucking covered in fucking like probably like ogre type species or something, someone who's doing way more work than he should, and he's gonna be like, yo, where's your buddy? You can't be lifting that shit by yourself. Come on, 4-person lifting.
Alright, yeah. One of the kids like, all right. We're just trying to make quota.
Yeah, I know. Where's your foreman?
Oh, over there. He points to a little wooden shack.
All right, fine. Yeah, fucking get. I'm not going over there. Go get him.
She like sets down the big cart that she was carrying and runs over and fetches the foreman. Eventually, foreman comes back out. You see that it is this big, kind of grizzled orc with a beard that goes all the way down to his belly button, who has a couple of like prominent horns over his eyebrows. It looks like he probably has at least a little draconic blood. Yeah, what's up?
What kind of circus you fucking running here?
Who are you?
I'll flash the fucking badge of Edith and be like,
oh, great. All right, what's wrong now?
Oh, I'm seeing fucking improper lifting techniques everywhere. There's no fucking guardrails at all. That's a new one, by the way. I don't know if you got word of it down here, but you definitely did. Someone definitely came down here with that.
Give me a Karen check. Good diplomacy.
I hate to chime in, but you really should have your hair tied back in something. And Is he wearing any like rings, especially, or jewelry?
He does not have any rings. He's not stupid.
Okay, damn. I wanted to scare these miners straight by showing them my mangled finger. Yeah.
Yeah, Branch is missing a fucking hand, arm, and you show them their finger.
All right, give me some sort of a diplomacy or an intimidation check.
Which one's better? That slant with Edgesight lore?
Yeah, you can have +2 from that.
Okay. What is that? A 15 or a 7?
It was a 7, so 12 total. He looks at you, and essentially, to kind of fast forward through a lot of this, it escalates into a full-on, like, fuck you argument. And he tells you to get off his lot. He says, like, it gets to the point of, like, come back with a warrant, or something to that extent.
Damn it. Well, I try. Hey, it looks like he's not even running a fucking tight shift over here. He's probably just going to the cave right now.
Yeah, you just drew attention to yourself. Thank you.
No, he's not coming out of there. He's pretty annoyed.
Yeah, just for the layout, it's a big open mining yard. It's literally just a bunch of pits where things are being stacked up. There's tracks that are laid going to the mines. There's like 5 or 6 different entrances to the mine. There's 5 or 6 different companies that are all working out here. It's a pretty big operation. It's late at night. Most of the workers are at home. The few that are here are basically just packing things up and getting ready to go home themselves. It's pretty dead.
Should we disguise ourselves as children? What's going on?
Nah. Listen, I don't think they care.
Do you think there's any kind of like magical protections on this place, or the alarm set or anything like that?
You're the wizard.
Good point. Back on there. Can I tell if there are any magical protections on this place? I'll do detect magic.
Give me an Arcana check, and if you cast detect magic, let me know.
I'll just study first before I start casting spells.
You see that a few of the people that are still here are clearly using like cantrips to quickly count their haul. You don't sense any like alarms or anything like that. It doesn't seem like it is rigged up so that it's going to warn people if people go into the mines. There are definitely some of those protections on the actual stockyards and in the like office buildings, but not on the mines themselves.
I don't think they're doing anything magical anyway to protect this place. I feel like we can just find an opening and sneak in.
Gotcha. Yeah. What I did was a complete waste of time. Hey kid, and I'll turn the fucking covert Sally or whatever, and be like, thanks for that, and pat her and like give her like 3 gold and like take the day off.
I know he can be a bit brutish, but I actually do appreciate that you're trying to keep us safe.
Yeah.
Are you with the Lushites?
Hold on, can you say that a bit louder?
The Lushites?
It's a bit louder. Hearing's going.
Shit. Is this in character? Are you saying this to her?
Yeah.
She gives you a bit of a grumpy look, and then she like cross arms. Never mind.
Yeah, don't say that around here. All right.
Her eyes sparkle like she's just been given a wink from Santa Claus. You are okay. All right. She runs off.
Nothing like freeing indentured child servants. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
It's like, doesn't see what's wrong with children working. What do you mean?
That tracks, yeah. Alright, you guys just literally sneak into the mines?
Yeah, why not?
Alright,
I
perfect.
suppose so.
Give me some stealth check. Or literally just walk in if you just want to walk in.
Take the stealthy. I'm gonna do one of these little numbers before. Just hopefully not fuck everything up.
Perfect.
How long do your lemons come back?
Until the morning. Around dawn.
Will
Not
they
gonna
come
use
back
that
while we're
for-
asleep?
No, that's I have to do some spellcraft about it to get them to come back. Or to sort of place an anchor on the other side.
Fascinating. It's really intrigued by this lemon vanishing trick.
Good news, guys. The person who suggested we just sneak is not good at this.
Yeah, we do it in stealth. So let's go stealth.
Ooh, that was almost a 2 for me. All right. You
You
guys
roll a 2-2.
are able to kind of just wait for a moment where one of these entrances simply is not being watched, or if it is, nobody really cares. You slip your way over there, kind of acting like you own the place. You get in, it's dark, but there's still tracks that kind of lead the way, and occasionally lanterns that are still just flickering. It looks like they're going to burn out soon, but they are almost extinguished. It's enough to get in and out of line of sight of anybody in the city. And then you begin to just kind of head deeper in. One of you, I forget who, has the map from Ledger Brother Dudley.
I think it's me. It was drawn on the back of a napkin.
That's right, that's right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a survival check to locate the hidden entrance with that map. It is not a terribly difficult check.
Who has
And once we're in here, kind of out of sight of people effect, I will go ahead and keep up detect magic as we walk.
Okay, wonderful, excellent.
Ooh.
That is fine. You literally have a map. It was essentially a don't roll a 1 check. It takes you some time. There's probably a point where you're like, wait, that's not right. And then you're like, oh shit, it was right after all. But after a good 15, 20 minutes or so, you eventually discover that there is a narrow passageway that almost feels like a dead end, but is not quite. As you get closer, you do see that it's like 2 rocks that are kind of jutted at an offset so that you can slip through them. It'd be difficult for anybody really large. You couldn't get a horse through here, but you guys are able to slip through without any problem. And then it opens up into a very natural and undisturbed cavern. And that seems to have twisting paths that kind of go all along the way.
Anyone got any good songs for the next 4 days?
He's going to like pull out a dagger from his belt, and it kind of cracks and shatters into like sand that reforms into a lute.
Ooh.
When the hell did you learn this?
New weapon.
Who dis?
Well, I bought it when I replaced my other one,
Oh, wait. You left it there?
which the old it's a gravesite now.
Didn't realize you had that much respect for him. Thought you were
You watched me do it. What the fuck?
That is true.
And I watched the waterworks that happened afterwards. But honestly, if I had to do something like that, I'd probably pick it up in the morning.
It's not my sword anymore.
I guess it is.
This is my sword now. He stomps the banjo a little.
Fine. I'll pull out the whistling bone that I think I still have and cycle through the playlist of things I've recorded.
Excellent.
He's probably not playing it because, we're being stealthy.
Oh, yeah.
But once we're deep enough and we're like, okay, actually, it's going to be a boring 4-day trek.
Yeah, you guys
probably start practicing it.
Once you guys get in here, you find that it is it's a secret path, but it is still a path. There's essentially a bunch of little cast iron markers that have been placed on the ground every, 20 or 30 feet or so. And as long as you follow those markers, it would be very difficult to get lost. You're able to follow it for an hour or two, at which point you're like, okay, we're really far from the city. There's no way we're in danger of being spotted by somebody from the city. And that also puts it pretty close to 10:30, 11. You guys are starting to feel the exhaustion of the day. You woke up pretty early, hiked up a mountain, hiked down a mountain. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You tobogganed down a mountain.
That was fun.
It was a fun-filled day.
Yeah. It's been an adventure.
Of extortion, sledding, and child labor.
Were there's not a mission, I'd love to do that again.
For what it's worth, in addition to the detect magic thing, I know we were joking around about it earlier, but I will occasionally cast this just to keep my sense of what time it is.
Perfect. Excellent. Then yeah, there's a point where you cast it and you're like, oh, it is 11:30 at night. It's very late. Do you guys push harder than normal, or do you guys kind of settle in for camp at a reasonable time?
Seems like as good a place as any to call it a night.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Let me get a survival check from somebody to essentially set up a camp in the middle of a cave in the dark. Also, light sources. Talk to me about light. Are you guys going in complete darkness? I know.
I have dark vision. I don't know if any one of you.
You guys went shopping. You didn't buy any torches?
I've got dim light vision. And I do have a lantern.
Okay. Dim light vision, I think, would upgrade it from darkness to dim. Everything is still concealed. It would be... Actually, I'd have to double check. It might not do anything in PF2. I forget the rules. Either way,
Yeah,
it
Kaz
is
has a
not just
lantern,
dim
though.
in here. It is like fully dark. A lantern fixes that problem right away, though.
I've got a hooded lantern.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Excellent.
perfect.
I will assume until I hear otherwise that you guys have a lantern on so that Kaz and Branch can see.
Yeah. Okay.
Just for a little bit of a
Cackles is carrying it.
Excellent. Love that.
beautiful. Just for a little bit of stank, a little flavor. Jane, whenever she sort of falls back a little bit and gets into where she's in darkness and outside of the range of the light, her like eyes have a very like dim yellow glow, like deep in the pupil, like way in the inner part of her eye. I've got my sweet night vision.
Hell yeah. Love that. It's also, this is probably the first time in pitch darkness that your eye light is actually enough to be like, oh shit, her eyes are fucking glowing.
You gain unknown.
I think they should say dark vision. I don't know what happened.
It was probably
it's
from
probably
the
just
OGL update. A lot of the
Yeah,
old
yeah.
abilities are still
Oh.
using the old links, and so they're broken.
Yeah.
Legally distinct dark vision.
Yep.
Night
Yeah,
vision.
exactly.
You get night vision now. The difference with Athens' mask, I guess, is now his other one was a full helmet. This one is like a kind of hardened semi-jackal-like mask with like this white mane coming out the back. And in the eyes are these kind of black glass orbs. And normally that doesn't do anything, but they fit into his eye sockets. So the lights from his animation actually appear within the orbs, giving him like pupils.
Hell,
The spell Glowing Trail doesn't actually emit light, right?
Go ahead and post it for me. A vague glowing path behind you.
We can follow you.
I was gonna say, so if you choose to make the path visible, then I would say it glows a little bit. You could see it in the dark for sure. It would be about as bright as like a glow stick. It doesn't cast enough to give more than like a foot of dim light around it, but it can be seen in the dark, yes.
Okay.
If you choose to make it visible.
I choose to make it visible, okay. I don't remember how spells work. I forget how many times I can cast it.
It's
But I'll
immediate,
just
so
say-
it appears to be unlimited.
Huh. Okay.
Fades after 10.
It's a cantrip.
It's just your trail fades after 10 minutes, but you can have this on all the time if you want.
Okay.
Alright. With a... Oh, first of all, Kaz, all those spells are good. You're able to find them all.
Sweet.
With a 22 survival, you're also
Did
able
you
to find...
get this spell for dancing?
No.
That would be pretty sick, though.
It
Yeah.
would be pretty sick. You'd
That
be
would
like
be
a
cool.
natural rave.
Wait, you
rave
mean
light.
like? Yes, I did get it for dancing, but but that's not where it came from. That's not why I have it. But yes, I did get it because I wanted to be my own rave, or the fucking like
Do you call those glow sticks?
the Akuma slide or whatever. Anyway,
Sorry, in fact, what was that?
You're good. With a 22 survival, you're able to set up a very secure camping spot in a place that is not slippery or wet or like a well-traveled area where creatures could pass by. And the night goes uneventfully.
Sorry, it's been a little while since I checked in on this. Where are we at in terms of my dream night / drifter night?
It is... You're settling in on Friday night. You're going into Saturday morning. The dreams usually happen on Sunday night going into Monday.
Okay, cool.
So 2 nights from now.
Sweet.
Let me double check that to make sure I didn't just lie to you. Yes, that is correct. Wait, hang on. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Wait, hang on. No. Shit. No.
Oh, God.
It's his way. No, Monday night going into Tuesday is when they usually happen. So 3
Okay,
nights
cool.
from now.
Cool.
Kaz, if you go to the magic tab also and just open like any search magic thing, you can drag the magic into your items instead of your magic, and it makes it scroll automatically.
Oh. I did not know that.
Then you can just subtract the cost.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing.
Alright. Night goes uneventfully. You guys wake up and begin your trek again. You're still following a path. This is a very easy DC, but I need somebody to give me a survival check to lead the way.
It's either Branch or Kaz, both of them together.
That is plenty. There are a couple of points where, like, oh shit, there's supposed to be a post around here. What happened to it? But it turns out it's just, like, a little farther than normal, and around the corner you find it again. You are able to continue at a slightly slower than normal pace. settle in for a night. And that brings us from Saturday into Sunday. Let me get another survival check for the second day of travel.
Can I talk? How's Narafi been, or Ruffy, or whatever you call yourself now?
I think
Yeah,
while we're traveling,
define how's he been.
how does he look? How is he acting, just generally?
Generally more curious. He's eager to try more things instead of like laser focused on like a mission at hand. He tends to like ask questions about, hey, what's that? Oh, that's a toboggan. I'd like to try that.
Are you still like meticulously preparing all your ship too? Have I noticed that that's been changing at all?
Yeah, you notice he's not that meticulous nowadays. He doesn't check everything and triple check everything. He does check them. He just doesn't do it 3 times in a row. He hasn't been like taking the lead in purchasing equipment. He doesn't talk to people. Also, like out of character, he switched out his hireling manager feed.
Gotcha.
He just doesn't boss people around as often anymore.
I'm going to make a note real quick, since you mentioned that it will still apply for the mission that was just sent out, but not
right.
missions.
From before that, yeah.
Yeah, let me make sure I note that so I don't forget.
Yeah, at some point, Branch will like go up to. It's Rafik now.
Yes, Rafik.
Rafik. I gotta get fucking used to that. Hey, watch out! And I'll try tripping you.
Go ahead.
Okay. What's the fucking roll for that?
You can roll athletics versus my fortitude DC.
All right. Athletics?
Oh, if it's trip, yeah, athletics versus my reflex DC actually. That succeeds, and he like trips. He's like, oh, oh, the fuck you do that for?
I don't know. See how you react. Don't think Narafi would have put up with that shit. I think he would have also dodged it too.
Yeah, well, he just pushes himself back up and dusts himself off.
I noticed that he would have also brought us like bundles of fucking torches and like ain't accommodated for all the shit that like we might encounter in a cave. I ain't ever been caving before, but I feel
yeah,
like
well, forgive me, I'm grieving. Look out! And he trips you.
Oh damn!
I assume
yeah,
that beats it.
Reflex, yeah.
Yeah, that beats it by a lot.
If it's by 10, you take damage.
Oh, where do I see?
Probably
like,
not. Your reflex is really good. So your reflex is on the left. It just he saves. It's that plus 10. Yeah, so your DC is 18.
Rafi, if you were not trying to harm him, you can pull your punch so that you don't harm him. Yeah.
I'll fucking fall over and then like roll back up and be like, you try fucking getting me there, huh?
He just taps his nose.
Nah, you. The first guy ain't do this shit. But so how are you feeling without him now?
He goes kind of quiet at that.
Still in the process.
It's fresh.
Well, you're still out here working. You could have just stayed back in Landfall for a while. Maybe taken like a management position up there for a bit.
I don't know how they would take to a stranger telling them to do things. I mean, Rafi would do it even if they didn't know him. I'd feel bad. I felt bad doing that.
So, you is still you in there.
I'm trying something different. I'm trying to be me,
Yeah, I got you.
but not so bitchy.
Bitchy. All right. I kind of got the sense that these masks had like an actual effect on you, like some magic shit or whatever, right?
Well, they're not magic.
They ain't magic, so this is all just you.
Yeah, it's just me.
Which means you're probably the best fucking actor I've ever met in my entire life.
You think so?
Yeah. I I've fucking done paperwork for like the past 7 years. I ain't ever met anyone willingly do that shit because they're trying to put up an act that like wouldn't really affect anyone except for you. Really, it's
Well,
impressive.
It is just for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I'm trying to fool anyone. I'm just trying to live a life.
Well, you did have us fool. I thought you was Narafi, whoever Narafi was.
That was as Narafi as I could get.
You got any other characters that you played for a while?
Yeah. There was Tommy. He was a powder monkey.
Gunman, right?
Well, he looks over at Kaz.
I keep forgetting Guns wasn't around when you was Flesh, right?
We had cannons, I believe, and guns weren't as like prevalent back then. But I think cannons were.
Yeah, there would have been like primitive siege equipment for sure. You would have had like bombards and that sort of thing.
I'm back and I heard my name. Are you talking shit?
I was just looking over at Kaz. It's like it's fascinated by Kaz because like Kaz makes powder weapons. And back then, powder weapons were kind of just starting out.
Hmm. Oh, so you just got excited by the new tech around all that, right?
Well, yeah, I woke up. It was 350 years later, and things are different.
Gotcha.
Shit happened, like diseases no longer existed. Like people don't die from whooping cough anymore. That's weird.
What are people dying of now?
On death usually.
On each other. Poverty is a big one. Not watching where you're going in caves, I'm assuming, is a big one too.
Poverty hasn't changed in 350 years, and neither has war.
There's just more of it now.
I couldn't say there was more of it.
Did the
I'm not an expert, but I think poverty does change over time, especially place to place. I know that poverty changes with time. With the way people get more wealthy, there's more wealth disparity, and so on.
That makes sense.
Rich get
I was
richer,
never
poor.
much of an economist.
I'm not either, but I mean, even just the way that my parents talked about the way Wex's ass was when they were kids and the way it is now, it's things change.
apparently
My parents never really talked about wealth disparity.
No, yeah, I guess I don't know, but in Unma, your situation obviously is a little different.
Get that right, King. He's probably slutting gun gold for fun. Prince?
But, no.
No?
No, I wasn't rich.
But you was the Prince of Unma, right?
Yes, that's a political thing.
Ah.
I'm the son of a king. I was his heir, but I don't get his gold.
Okay. Then what's royalty actually like? I can't say I've ever talked to a fucking prince before. I'm curious.
Procedures. Lots and lots of procedures. And expectations.
No time for caving.
No time for caving.
Well, I mean, you say that you got all this fucking responsibility in the shoulders, but you took some time out to go tobogganing with us.
Well, yeah. We had to go down the mountain. And I've never sled, tobogganed. What's the verb for that?
Tobogganass.
I never tobogganed before.
Tobogganaba.
Tobogganabas, yeah.
God, it's been a decade since I took Spanish.
That was one of the hard things about being Narafi was he didn't have much fun, even when he was alive. So when everyone did things and were having fun, I wanted to join in, but I couldn't.
A lifetime of experiences to make up for, I'm guessing.
I suppose. When I was a child, it was all lessons and being proper and learning to talk to people of, well, import.
Gotcha.
Until a bad thing happened and, well, it was all downhill from there.
I'm guessing I know what bad thing it was. It was featured heavily in that museum.
Yeah.
Alright. I think I get it. Okay. Hey, you want dancing lessons?
Sure.
No argument there. Narafi could have called me a dumbass, slapped me, and left.
You fight by dancing. I could learn a thing or two.
I fight by dancing?
Yeah, I see you fight.
That's just me throwing punches and kicks and shit.
Ah, you fight like a girl.
Are you trying to get a rise? Yeah, it would have worked if you were Narafi, but not anymore.
That's not a insult.
Yeah, I ain't offended. I'm trying to tell you I ain't fucking offended, so you can stop trying.
Good.
Meet me when we make camp later.
My father was a dancing girl. Sorry, I can't. He'd tell me about his fathers, and I try to be sympathetic, but
I'm not getting offended by this. I'm trying to control. I know what you're trying to do.
As all of
It's
that
like
is going on.
shaking. He's just trying not to laugh.
As all of that is going on, Jane's got a hand raised.
Just a minor thing. I think this probably would have been earlier that morning, but when Jane gets up that morning to do her spell preparations, she thumbs through some things, switches out a couple of spells, and then closes her book, and then 3 giant lemons plop down on top of her book as she closes.
Right.
Stick those in the satchel. And then I just have a thing to do like overnight, that second night, whenever we go to bed. So if other people have things during that day of travel, we'll stick with that.
All right. Perfect. The second day and second night of travel go smoothly.
Okay, great. I think I have to do this before bed. Yeah, so as we're just like getting ready for bed at our second night of camping.
Yeah.
I will cast a spell. I'll cast it once, targeting Foster, and then once again targeting Ruko.
Okay.
Say the same thing both times. I'll just say Farinexavac has a book with information about time travel accomplished by the dragon god Ozias, and maybe also some information about a dragon Lincolnexris called the Echo Tyrant. I need that information, and I'm hoping to meet you there, but if I can't, I would appreciate if you could look into that for me. And just send that message off to Ruko and Foster. And then I'll cast it one more time.
Wonderful. Okay, and that is a dream message or a sending?
That is dream message.
Perfect. Okay, excellent.
And then I'll cast it one more time before bed, just like as I'm getting ready for bed. 'Cause she does those two to like Ruko and Foster, like as she's kind of doing her winding down for the night. And she kind of hovers
That's
over
how
her
it's
spellbook.
spelled.
Yeah. And then she'll kind of like hover over the spellbook, think about casting it a third time, like think better of it, decide not to. And then like an hour later she like can't fall asleep and she ends up like getting up out of bed or out of her sleeping bag or whatever, getting her spellbook back out and casting it one more time. Targeting Booker. And I don't even know what she said. Like, can I use this to just send him like a little 1 minute dream? Does it have to be like, does it only like hear a voice? I'm not sure how this works.
I've been flavoring it that you also get to kind of like do a bit of a setting or a backdrop. I would argue that you couldn't put in like a whole movie with a movie's worth of information, but you can like make the scene whatever you want it to be.
Okay, great.
Make someone wake up wet.
Put their hand in a stream.
Right. No, she just she can't really sleep, so she gets out of bed and sends Booker a dream, and it's
When
just
you get
that same like setting from. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Branch. You were going to say something.
I was just saying, when you get up, you probably see Branch trying to teach Rafi how to fucking flare.
That makes sense.
They're fucking smashing in the stones and shit.
She gotta shake.
Fuck.
No, you gotta fucking. It's all in your core. It's all in your core.
So
you don't have a core.
Send the message to Booker.
Shakes her head with like half a smile at that scene, and then just sends a message to Booker that's just like 1 minute of that. The like I don't know, like skyscape that shows up when I contact him with the
right with
other
I
thing.
think it's contact friends, yeah.
Yeah. It's basically just that. She just kind of holds his hand for a minute and stands with him for 1 minute of his dreams during the night.
Excellent. Wonderful. Making a note.
I think I dislocated my fucking pelvis.
If you take your shit off, I can just plop that back in, I think.
No, hold on. Tracking so.
Oh, there we go. Hey, you ain't gotta worry about bruises or anything, honestly. Doing this without skin and muscle is probably the best way to learn.
Yeah, honestly, the weirdest thing is not feeling pain anymore.
Oh, I gotta set a precedent. I think skeletons feel pain. I think they feel it
skeletons
differently.
Bone pain is the worst.
True. All right. Excellent. Notes made. Cool. Anybody have anything else that they do overnight or when you wake up on the third day of travel?
Reprepare some spells in the morning and verify that those messages were like received.
Yes. They will almost certainly. Well, I guess they wouldn't be able to respond right away.
I don't think they can respond at all. I just want to make sure that they like got received. Like these people aren't like dead or being blocked from my spells.
Yeah, I only mentioned right away because Ruko does also have this message. So if for some reason he is woken up in the middle of the night, you can potentially send it and you get a response the same night. We'll put a little timey-wimey thing here. There may or may not be some sort of response depending on what is happening in Ruko's world at this moment.
Sweet. Sorry for fucking with the timeline again.
Oh, it's fine. I brought this on myself, and frankly, it has worked out so much better than I thought it would. I think it's okay. Okay. That brings us to the third day of travel. I need one more survival check.
Just small note. When everyone wakes up, Rafik is just painting rocks.
The difference between these two characters is so wild to me.
He's just picked up like 3 or 4 rocks, and he's like slowly painting them to look like everyone. He started with cackles.
Oh.
Oh.
So nice.
It looks like a cookie.
I thought that was the survival check for a second. I got so excited.
No, this isn't painting cackles.
So what happens, Narafi, is you find the perfect rock. It has these like rounded nubs that look just like a little hyena's ears. It has a snout shape. You, honest to God, could not have made a better rock if you had been trying, if you were God himself sculpting a rock. And you paint it, and it looks great. And then as soon as you set it down, it just crumbles to dust.
No.
Like the whole thing was like just on the verge of splintering.
Is that what's gonna happen to me?
Oh, Cuckles, you better brush your teeth more.
I've never done that. I didn't know I had to.
Oh, that's what happens.
What?
I will teach him how to brush his teeth.
Perfect. All right, let me get survival from someone.
I'm -1. I'm not doing it.
It's an easy DC. You just need a 5. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Critical success.
All right. As you guys are continuing on, somewhere around like 2 in the afternoon, Kaz, as you're leading the way, you hear very faintly the sound of like babbling water coming from up ahead. And it is this point that I'm going to drop you guys into a map. For no reason.
I will say, before you show us anything, how far are we from end of this journey?
You imagine that it, if you push it, you could get out by like late tonight, maybe midnight, 1 a.m.
Okay, not within 8 hours.
A little bit more. Yeah, no, not within 8 hours.
What song are we all singing together when we get here?
Jane doesn't sing because she's a party pooper.
This is the song that
Never ends.
It goes
Goes on and on,
my friend. All the 4 of us and Jane just there.
Just detecting magic.
After the first day of that, when I get to choose my familiar's abilities in the morning, I take away Kaz's ability to speak.
Take away his ability to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks. I love the first day of that, implying that they do this the entire second day of travel.
I mean,
I don't know if you got kids or not, but
yeah, I was going to defer to Zeke for this.
That
But
would be shark.
I imagine Kaz does have the mind of like not Kaz, Cackles has the mind of like a literal child. So he's definitely like in the back seat, rocking back and forth, singing at the top of his lungs the whole time.
But like a Victorian newsy child who does crime.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He goes extra.
And then Kaz realizes that it only gets worse when you take away his ability to speak, because he still tries to like do it in tone, but he's just doing hyena screeches the whole time.
Oh no. Alright. You can hear that there's water a little ways up ahead.
no magic around?
No. What is the range on that? Does it go through things?
Shoot, I don't know.
Let's see. Yeah, what's that shit? Let me see that shit.
I still have
35.
license up.
You still have license? Good to know. Does that go through things?
I don't think it penetrates stuff.
Understood.
Post it. I imagine you need a line of sight to something in order. It's like a...
Yeah, I think the default rule is that everything is blocked by cover unless it says otherwise. And I'm almost certain that that is true for emanation, so detect magic would work the same way.
I think life sense is a kind of sight for this specific thing. Let me pull it up.
While we're looking that up, just to get detect magic out of the way, I assume that you'll keep this up unless you say otherwise. And I will let you know if you start to detect any unexpected magic.
Thank you.
It doesn't specify.
Weird. I'm going to assume no for now, but I'm open to change that if we read otherwise. So for now, I'll assume it does not go through cover.
Yeah, I imagine it goes through concealment, but not like actual solid cover.
Yeah, that's how I would interpret it too, and I'll double check that rule between sessions.
Who's got our light? Would that be Kaz?
Cackles.
Cackles has got the light?
Yeah, Cackles is carrying the hooded lantern.
Okay. I'm going to kind of take point.
I'll be right behind Rafik.
I'll be right behind you.
My token still says Rafik, so I get distracted.
And I imagine Cackles gets tired of walking and carrying the lantern, so Kaz probably has Cackles on his shoulders, and Cackles is holding the lantern.
Excellent.
If that's feasible.
Yeah, it's fine. It might be a little weird in combat, but it's fine out of combat.
Yeah, it's just for now. I forget, like, Cackles is technically a tiny creature. I'm trying to imagine how big a tiny hyena actually is.
It's like a potato.
I'd have to double check, but I think Tiny goes up to like a small dog.
I think Tiny reaches up a foot in length.
Something like that. Let me check.
Like a cat.
Okay.
Would a Maine Coon be considered tiny?
For sure, a Maine Coon
Yeah,
would,
then about maybe Maine Coon
Perfect.
would be the higher point. So Maine Coon is a big cat, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine Cackles is smaller because he's like a baby hyena.
Babby.
He's only a few months old. I found
A
him in the
babby.
If Cackles
He's
gets
Babby.
tired, can I convince him to give you the torch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cackles is more than happy to have somebody else carry the lantern. He does not want to do this.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let me take the light off of Cackles.
Usually need a hand free to hold my implement, but not currently because my sword is my implement.
It's so dark.
I can't see.
I'm scared.
Hold on.
Question about shifting rune effect. Because we have the piddly action now for swapping, it's normally an action to switch the weapon type. Can that be a piddly as well?
Yeah, you can.
Because otherwise,
swapping. That's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. Because it used to be stronger than swapping, and now it's like weaker. But yeah, I
that
guess
is
makes
fine by
sense.
me.
I could be sticking out my middle finger to make light, but I don't
Yeah.
have that token yet.
Oh, Mom!
Mom.
I saw Mom for a moment.
Got him.
Narafi, for no particular reason, could you give me a will
Rafik!
save?
Sure.
Rafik, could you give me a will save?
Yeah. Oh no, that means bullshit is ahead.
Rafik, this has happened a few times now. You've come to recognize the feeling. There is a boom that kind of passes through the area, invisible and undetectable to everyone else. But you feel it. There is a force, a presence, a magic that tries to exert its will over you, and you shake it off. It seems to be distant. It seems to be kind of weak and faint, but you're able to pick it up.
Oh god damn it! I have to go ahead.
What?
He hurries forward.
Hey!
There's an obelisk. I have to find it and destroy it before. You know.
Before what?
Oh, it's some fucking undead
That's
shit.
again.
Yeah, it's another
It
one of them.
controls us.
Have I seen this before? I don't think. I Zeke know what's happening
I
here,
was
but
gonna say, I don't know if
Jane's
Jane has
here
been
for one
on
of these.
any of the missions that see these yet. There was one in the church, and Jane wasn't in that group, and there's one in the desert, and Jane wasn't in that group.
Hey, if it controls you, then you ought to fucking stay back and let us break it.
But you're all so weak.
You think I can't do some controlled demolitions? Come on, you've seen me do this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, hold on. There's an obelisk that is going to control.
Oh
you,
yeah.
and you all seem to
Sorry,
know about?
Miss Jane. Yeah, there are these obelisks, the Desolate King's artifacts. They release, I don't know, pulses of energy that control undead in the area. We must be approaching one because I just felt it try and take control.
You want to stay back here with him so in case he can. in
What?
case
No,
it's
don't
gonna
stay
work?
with me. If I get control, I'll end up attacking.
Can't you do something
I-
to restrain him? Time ship?
I can probably fix it if it happens. What? Did I with detect magic sense anything when that happened?
No, so it is either behind a lot of cover or not within 30 feet.
Interesting. Okay.
I guess
Yeah.
so. It does a pulse.
Right. Like I just am I
That's a
sensing
good
anything
question.
on Narafi when he has to
Right.
resist something?
Yeah, for sure. You have the spell. You see there's just like a very faint kind of light that kind of briefly simmers across Narafi. I don't know if
And I do get a school now.
Okay, you do get a school now. It is absolutely a combination of necromancy and enchantment.
Okay. Yeah. If it happens, I might be able to dispel it, or otherwise figure something out. But
Oh, that's good to know.
I think it's best we stay together.
The loot turns into sand and reforms into a sledgehammer, what he's used to destroy these obelisks before.
Finally, we got someone who can keep a leash on him in case he goes wild.
I don't want to overpromise here. I can try, but
I appreciate trying. Make sure we don't get separated. But he is
Branch.
fortunate.
As you come
Mhm.
around this corner, you see that there is just kind of in the middle of this cavern on the ground a huge, thick, dark iron-looking chain with barbs across it.
Uh-oh.
Is it at all like my chain?
Not really. The biggest difference is just that it's huge. Each link of this chain is about the size of the palm of your hand. But it's also like this big, heavy kind of wrought iron-looking metal with barbs on either side of the link.
Weren't the former royal family murdered by a chain?
Yeah, Jane nods when you say that. Strangled him and all of his children is what I heard.
Ugh.
I'm gonna kneel down and like try investigating it.
Sure.
Wait.
Oh,
Any magic on it?
Great question. Yes, for sure there's magic on it. You get conjuration, double checking, conjuration, transmutation.
Maybe hold off for a second. Let me study it for a second.
Sure, go ahead.
It's got magic. It's got magic on it.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
I'll do
really
it.
Hoping the chain does not lead to an undead dragon. I'd be so upset.
I'll do quick identification / assured identification and identify the ship.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. 21. This chain was absolutely conjured. It is made of like magical essence. It is not fully real. It's as if you conjured an object. It appears to be inanimate. The only thing that is really special about it is that it was conjured, essentially. I don't think you would get anything. Let's see. What else would you learn on an identify? Something conjured this chain. It's very strong. That's it. I think that's all you get. Yep.
Okay, but not like it's got some spell on it that's going to ruin us if we touch it.
Correct. You don't pick up any signs of like, oh, it's animated or it's going to come to life or anything like that.
Okay. Okay, I think you're all right. It's magically summoned, but nothing dangerous to touch, at least.
Hey, want to see something cool, Inarafi? I don't think this was around when you were alive. I'm gonna pick up the chain and do the like whip thing to be like, it's like some shit with like energy moving without it moving, you know?
Right. I got you.
Yeah.
As you get down and pick it up, it looks heavy. It is even heavier than it looks. But give me an athletics check. It's not impossible. It's just heavier than it looks.
I don't know how to use a chain. Athletics.
Yeah, you bend down and you grab it, and you're able to lift it like a few inches off the ground, but you were expecting, heavy chain, and what you get is like, this is like as heavy as gold. This is the most dense metal that you've held in a long time. Once you get to like 2 or 3 links, it's just too heavy.
Fuck. Nah, this shit ain't... Okay.
Yeah, you let it go, and it slams into the ground like somebody dropped a cast iron frying pan.
That's some dense material. Can I figure out what kind of metal that is?
Possibly. You could give me nature or crafting, and if you have something more applicable, let me know.
Let's see. It'd be this. 51.
21 is pretty good. It looks at first like iron, but it's simply too heavy to be iron. And actually, I think Jane probably would have noticed this as well. I'll say that working in tandem with Jane, as Jane is using identification to try to see if there's magic on it, it's incredibly heavy, and it also seems to be, A, impervious to a lot of physical damage, and B, slightly impervious to magic. It seems to have some, like, it doesn't negate it. You're not working with, like, lead or emerald, but it has some magic resistance properties. And that reminds you a lot of stories you've heard of Sovereign Steel. You knew a couple of very high-ranking commanders that would have weapons, or especially armor, made of Sovereign Steel. It makes it difficult to cast spells while you're wearing it, but it also offers you some protection from spells. And also, it's just resilient as fuck. It's like adamantine.
There could be something with very powerful magic chained up with this chain to prevent it from doing magic.
That's true. This is Sovereign Steel. If Kaz would like... I don't think they're quite the same. But hey, we do have Quarterstone chunks.
Does anything happen if I put the Cornerstone chunk against it?
When you pull it out, it gives off like a little bit of a hum. You feel your fingertips vibrate as the piece of Quirestone sings very subtly in your hand when you move it around. It doesn't seem to react with this chain, though.
Damn.
Rafik clinks his Quarterstone chunk with yours.
That's oddly satisfying, but I don't think it's gonna help. It's gonna do anything for us here. No, it looks like it's a chain. I think we found a murder weapon for something that happened a year ago.
Well, we should proceed with caution. I think this is the direction we're leading anyway.
Do I hear any like movement from further within?
Give me a perception check. And also, while you're doing that, Jane, on your 21 Arcana, I'm going to give you a tiny bit more information. You're able to detect that this was conjured from the outer planes, and specifically from one of the hells.
Okay, interesting. I'll share that information as well.
Oh, in that case, could I use esoteric lore to figure out what creature would summon a chain from hell?
Sure, I'm into it.
And it's more precise because the esoteric lore works best on creatures, curses, and huts.
Yeah, you get your full 5 for this.
Christ.
And a natural 20.
It's specifically this guy.
This absolutely tracks. This is something that you were surrounded by all the time in ancient Unma, especially having overseas trade with Fijict and Nymphis. The fiendish god Balus is the god of dominion, which also kind of covers the realm of slavery. And all of his iconography is loaded with barbed, heavy iron chains that look very much like this. You imagine that when Jane mentions that it's a fiendish origin, almost certainly a demon of Balus.
Yeah, I start, giving them the rundown. A little summary.
Oh, Balus.
It's like Bale, but with Nuss in the end.
Jane, with an 8, you don't hear anything up ahead, except you're all now close enough that you can kind of hear the faint, drips of water. There's a wet cavern up ahead somewhere.
This cat is right behind us.
Wow.
Another one? Hey, we lucked out.
Yeah, as you come around the corner, you see what the chain was connected to. Behind this floor-to-ceiling stalagmite, you see that there is the skeleton of a pretty decent dragon, probably still adolescent, but large or maybe even huge. And you can see that the chain is coiled around and around and around its neck, super tight enough that a couple of the barbs are actually poking into bone. You can see that there's crushing happening. This thing is long dead.
This isn't
long?
One of the royal family, is it?
You could give me a society check or a medicine check or even just like an insight check. Yeah, Jane, you were asking how long since it died?
Sorry, I just took a second on that society check, but I will also roll medicine for how long ago.
Perfect, understood.
Yeah, medicine is 22.
Perfect. Great question. Good rolls. Good rolls.
Who has access to this mine? Can I roll for that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there an investigator specific role?
I think it is perception still, but you might get bonuses if it is related to your leads. And please remind me anytime you think your leads might be relevant, because I have a lot to track and I might forget.
Oh yeah, I was tracking Threnaliax himself and the fucking and objects of power. Okay, I don't think that's completely relevant right now. But
the Threnaliax one might be relevant, so let me know what your roll would be if it was relevant, and then I'll take your other roll too. Oh my god, Branch, hell yeah.
Well, as best as it could possibly be.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's work through these in an order. With your medicine checks, this dragon is long decayed. There is no flesh on its bones. It has plenty of time to decompose. It has been dead for years, and probably at least 3, maybe 4 years or so. With those medicine checks, you can see that it was actually not killed by asphyxiation. Or at least it didn't necessarily have to be. There are a number of things that kind of point to this. There are signs of scratches and bites and claws and battle all around this thing, which gives the impression that not only did this thing struggle, it struggled for a while. It fought back. It stayed alive for a good long time while a battle happened here. So whatever, strangled this thing strangled it several minutes before it finally actually died. And you see that it has bludgeoning all over its bones. You can see that its skull is kind of caved in over the right brow, which is probably the actual final cause of death. This thing looks like it was kind of ensnared and then beaten while it fought back. Let's see. With your society check, it looks too young to have been like a real leader. This looks like it was probably an adolescent dragon, and as far as you know, you typically don't get into a position of power as a dragon until adulthood, or even like late adulthood. The older dragons are usually in charge. However, Branch, with your nat 20 on your investigation check, Thernalia does apply here. This was almost certainly a gold dragon, and it has the same like frill shape and horn structure that Thernalia did. The two big horns coming over the brow that kind of go back and then swoop back up at the very end.
If I could jump in really quick as we start looking at it, Jane looks at this skeleton and then looks at Narafi and remembers the pulse that just happened a few minutes ago, and she gets her spellbook out to start doing a spell substitution. I got to do it for 10 minutes.
Perfect, wonderful.
Also, so let me know when 10 minutes are up.
We'll do one last check on the 22-23 medicine check. This thing has had several of its teeth bashed out, which is notable, but probably not the cause of death.
And this isn't undead.
It does not ring up as undead. No, your license does not go off. It seems to just be dead.
Yeah. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, if this were to be undead, it would be moving by now.
Almost certainly, and even if it wasn't, it would be picking up on your life sense.
Yeah, I'm just going to like kind of put a hand on its head and do my thing of like kind of saying a few words to help it rest. This is a person that fell in battle.
Absolutely. If you want, you can give me a religion check.
Sure. Or if it's a hunt, to prevent it from haunting us.
True, you can give me an occultism check. Absolutely.
Is it there, brother?
Or yeah, esoteric.
Which is specifically for hunts.
Yep.
But I will do religion for just like, if I'm trying to like, hey, go move on.
Okay.
So this, sorry, what?
God damn, we are going to die. We're going to die in combat.
Right.
That's what's going to happen.
This.
As you start saying those words, this obelisk of yours, it doesn't raise dead. It just commands undead.
Yeah, from what we've seen, it commands already. It commands the risen, and doesn't bring back things that have just died. From what I've seen.
Okay. She'll kind of slow her roll a little bit, stop the spell substitution.
Yeah, otherwise this would already be.
Right. I just wasn't sure if perhaps your coming here would have activated something like the obelisk, and then the obelisk would have brought this corpse to life. But
right.
I don't think we gotta worry about
that way.
In fact, we might have a potential ally here. And I'll point out the fucking features and be like, the gold dragon, probably from Thernalia house. Worst comes to worst, Finn and Darbin are looking for their daughter. We might have already found them.
Her daughter is dragonborn, not a dragon, though.
Okay. Can would we know if like Thernalia kid would be able to turn into a dragon inherently?
You know the inverse is true. You know that almost all dragons are capable of taking on a humanoid form.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think we know that.
So I know I've done a fair amount of research on this. Can I tell by any means if this is Lila?
With your
do you have any kind of hint for that?
Check.
My society was 21. I don't know if that's.
Man, it certainly was a gold dragon. You know that most of the time when a dragon takes on a humanoid form, it keeps the same color.
Can I tell male or female?
Good question. 23 medicine? This was male dragon.
Okay. That's Dick Bonus. This isn't Lila.
This is the egg-laying bone. It's not here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, fucking smaller pelvis and all that. Yeah.
Sorry.
That is from his house. This
Yeah.
was 3 years ago, and died about 3 years ago.
Dracula.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck.
It's the dragon form of the baculum, which is
You can weaponize that thing.
the
It's
actual dick bone that most things have, but humans don't.
the most horrifying death I've ever heard of in the war is someone sharpened one of those.
Oh no, fuck that.
Mm.
Stabbed someone right in the face.
Death by dick bone. Just saying.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. This definitely seems like could be useful to us in terms of leverage or a clue or something. I just don't think it's Lila.
Okay. No, it ain't Lila then. I don't know who it is then. Maybe the guy went missing. I don't think the Ronaliax knows about the fucking hole that leads to his house though. Maybe someone found it and got to, someone else found it. So decided
Was
to check
there
it
a
out.
dragon
before
that went
anyone else.
missing?
Just a reminder, Feck, the former king and heirs that were strangled by giant chains, were they of House Thronaliax?
No, they were all of House Pot.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. Yeah, they ruled and lived in the capital.
So it seems that this is not one of those dragons, seemingly.
There's a number of things that kind of point to that. It's in the wrong place. The biggest one is with your society check. All of their bodies were accounted for. You can go see their skeletons.
Oh, right.
But also, this one is just too small. It's also gold in structure. You know that all three of the dukes and the king were all red scale. There's just a lot of things that don't line up.
Yeah, will they get the sense that this is some sort of like ritual sacrifice?
Oh boy, with your haunt check up there, that religion /haunt / esoteric lore, it looks to have been a battle. You see signs of battle. If it was like a ritual sacrifice, you don't see any residual like runes or lingering magic or sigils.
Yeah, less about the magic part and more like, here, I offer you my flesh and blood for you to torture to death to give me great power.
Right.
This is a fiendish chain.
Yeah,
it's very likely. Like,
give me a fresh one. Give me a fresh esoteric lore.
Sure. Here you go. There's a 2. Okay, good. We're back. We're not gonna die.
we're so back. There's nothing that points out that it would be a ritual. It kind of looks more like a battle scene to you.
Okay.
One way or another, though, it's a dragon slain in seemingly the same way as the former king of Pi and all of his heirs.
Yeah, they were slain in their sleep, though.
Right, not in battle like this, but still, it seems too coincidental to be completely coincidental.
Might
This
clear
one,
Ronaliax himself of any suspicion of doing that. But while we're discussing this, can I start trying to cut off one of this dragon's horns?
Sure, absolutely. Give me a survival check.
my curiosity is, this dragon, young as it is, survived for several minutes while under attack while being strangled, and the entire House of Pi were strangled in their sleeps without fighting?
Well, the thing about being asleep is it's hard to fight.
Well, you would wake up, in theory, when you're being strangled with a spiky chain.
This guy was probably surprised. He was up, ready to fight, and when he could fight, he lost.
So it stands to reason that the king and his heirs probably started trying to fight when they awoke, but it was just too late at that point.
Right. Nevertheless, if someone like this one could survive for minutes, surely a dragon could break a chain. Something the size of the old ruler. Assuming they were an ancient one or an adult one.
Who's to say it's the same murderer in both? Maybe it was someone stronger the second time. The first
what
time.
I was thinking.
Either way, they're long gone. This is 3 years ago. Advanced decomposition and all that.
This one is 3 years. This one was before the assassination.
Yeah.
So practice, then. Potentially.
Probably.
I bet we're gonna walk over and see a bunch. This is a bet that we're gonna walk a few more feet over and see
Oh, look, there's
1,000
more.
dragonborns.
Oh, hey, look, here's the answer. Let's see, walk a little further. You doing okay, Kaz?
No, not around the corner.
So just the one, damn.
Well, that was the only one where the chains were.
I got a 3 on survival.
It is just really tough. I mean, if you sat there forever with infinite time and infinite resources, you would eventually get it off. But in like a 10-minute process, you have made no progress.
Say la vie, dragon.
I think I found another one up here.
Yeah, as you come around the corner here, you find a much bigger cavern. You can hear the drips of water, and when you look down into this ravine, you can see that there's a little pool of water. You also see in the ravine another chain wrapped around the neck of another dragon. You see that there is a bridge that has been broken over here that was probably used to cross.
Am I correct in assuming the same magic on that train down there?
Yes, and also with your detect magic up, give me a perception check. The DC is very low.
Can my check from earlier apply to telling who or what this dragon could be?
You're essentially with the exact same roll, able to tell that this guy was almost certainly from the same house, the same bone structure, also a gold scale dragon. He looks the same. Jane, with your perception check, there's a little glint of magic from down in that ravine near the edge of the water.
Interesting.
You're not
How
able to
high is
see
the edge?
what it is. It is a 15-foot drop.
I'll just try to shimmy my way down there, I reckon.
Sure. Give me athletics. It's a little slippery just because this cavern is damp.
I'll pull out a rope.
athletic.
I'll go down with them because I have this skill. Where's my feet?
Oh, Jane just full Terminator jumps down there.
Oh, yeah, it's easy.
I pull out a rope in case they need to climb out fast, and I just kind of hold on to it and hold it over in case the edge.
Perfect, excellent.
She will say before she jumps down there, something magic down here. I'm gonna go check it out.
All right, I'll keep an eye on your back.
Careful, I guess.
As you get down there.
Thank you for your enthusiasm.
Oh, I'd hate it if anything happened to you.
It'd be so terrible if you slipped and died.
At least got a little wet.
As you get down there, you see that there is a little kind of gold cover, but you can tell it's just like painted. It's not real gold. About the size of a golf ball. There's a golden orb that has rays poking off it. It looks like a sun, a symbol of a sun. And it is being clutched tight by a skeletal human hand that goes down to about the wrist, a little past the wrist, and then the bones are broken. It's like a hand got bit off while it was clutching this thing.
Interesting. Do I recognize the symbol?
Give me a religion check.
I'm so bad at it.
Good luck. Society might... Oh, that's fine. That's plenty.
Hey!
That is the holy symbol of Aeva, the elven creator god, and also sort of the national god of Zerlin.
All right. Position of this hand is just clutching this symbol. There's no more of this body down here.
Give me a perception check.
I'm assuming Philo's in the kitchen.
Yeah, he said Jeremy.
Yeah.
With a 17, you don't see any more of the body. No, you just see the hand.
Okay. There's a hand down here. Is that a skeleton? The hand of a body that was holding this holy symbol of Ava. And unless I detect any... you said the holy symbol itself has magic on it?
It seems to have magic on it. It seems to have... let me double check the thing real quick.
I'll take the time to do 1 minute of identification.
Since
I have the feat, I should use it.
Would I know that that magic on holy symbols isn't too uncommon? Like, does my holy symbol have like magic on it at all?
You would know the inverse, actually. A lot of holy symbols are not themselves magical. It's not unheard of, especially like high-ranking clerics would sometimes have a magical symbol that gives them like a bonus to their spell casting. So either this was a pretty powerful caster, or the item itself is magic. And Jane, you're able to get a little bit of conjuration, a little divination, and after a quick identification, you're able to figure out what this thing is. It is called, double-checking, a solar message stone. Essentially, it is a consumable item that just so happens to be shaped to look like the holy symbol of Ava. that allows you to send a pre-recorded message. But it sends it through the sky. It needs to be able to see the sun to send it. This has a message that has been placed into it, but has not yet been exposed to the sun, and therefore it has not been sent.
Okay, 2 questions. Will it automatically send once exposed to the sun? Is the first question.
That's correct.
Second question, is there a way to see what the message is?
On a 25, absolutely. On a 25, you're able to kind of fiddle with it and eventually decipher the message or even extract the message that's been put in there. If you wanted to, you could pull it all the way out and reuse this thing.
I want to, like, if I can, keep it stored in there for now in case we decide that we want it sent where it was going to be sent, but
Perfect.
With the option to pull it out later if I can.
Excellent. Then that being the case, here is the message. You hear a not quite frantic, but clearly agitated male elven voice. Light and glory. We have found, we've met complication. The passageway, it is not unguarded. The guards appear to be exanimate. At least 2 undead dragons thus far. The chains of Balus work as expected, but asphyxiation is not effective. The fiends don't need breath.
Oh.
We found success with Sunfire, with melee and other techniques typically effective against the restless dead, but we have suffered injuries in the process. We are administering aid, but our connection to the light is weak in this place, as if something hastens the poison in our veins. The Angel presses for additional payment if they are to continue summoning chains in our service.
Interesting. Can I tell where this message was going to go to?
25.
The sky.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Double checking. Reading. Yeah, 25 is high enough. Lucy and Remus.
My God. Okay. After playing it out loud and kind of handling it very carefully, she will stick it into her legally distinct spacious pouch.
Hey, why are you holding on to that?
Just so it doesn't see the sun until we decide if we want it to or not.
I mean, I've
For
got
now.
pockets.
Okay, so do I. She sticks it in her pocket.
You planning on using that for leverage?
I don't plan on using it for anything. I'm just putting it into a pocket.
Okay.
What was it?
For the record, she played that recording for everyone to hear.
Oh, okay. She
Yeah,
played
you guys have all heard this.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep that secret.
Oh, is it?
You understand the implications of that shit, right?
I believe I do, yes. That Cyrlin is at least possibly complicit in the death of Pi and his heirs.
Mm-hmm.
The conspiracy against the dragons, Cyrlin's hands.
Angels of Balus. That explains quite a bit.
And
It does.
what I
They
know
were
from-
undead beforehand.
Right.
What-
That's confusing. There are already undead dragons down here.
would I possibly know that, like, Cyrillin's using fucking Balus is, like, that's, like, a really, like, that's
Yeah,
blasphemy in there.
No check required. Super mega blasphemy.
They was committing blasphemy to do this shit. They really wanted to strangle these dragons.
Yeah. It's a lot of leverage against Cyrlin for more than one reason, I suppose. For the heresy and for the conspiracy, for the murdering dragons. Still don't know what they came down here to do, though. I mean, we could make some implications, but
When was the last time Thermaliax was actually seen as a dragon?
Oh boy, I don't know if you know. You can give me a society check.
I think didn't I roll a natural 20 on that fucking entire investigation thing?
Oh man, I'm trying to remember. I've got to do a spreadsheet next time. Go and give me a fresh one, but I'll let your investigation apply.
All right. 6.
You know that like a couple months ago at the very latest.
Okay. Wow. Thermaliax is still alive. He ate a fucking plant. That was That was an idea floating around in my head. Do I see this symbol over here from across the bridge?
Yeah, so from up there, you can see that it's not a symbol. It seems to be like blast marks. It's scorch mark. And you can see that there was a passageway that went through this way that has been completely caved in. It looks like somebody brought some dynamite in here and deliberately caved in that tunnel.
How feasible is the jump across this broken bridge?
10 feet wide, pretty easy for you.
Okay, I'll do it. No roll.
Yeah, no roll required.
Anything else of interest down here in this canyon?
Let me check your perception check. Quite good. Yeah, as you kind of walk through here, you have to kind of like crawl over the bones of the skeleton. You can see that there are some plants that have grown down here. And you see that there is, at the opposite end here, there's a little cavern. A dark little space that is just big enough for a person to crawl through.
Interesting. There's another path this way. Does it look, it's kind of a weird question, like it was intentionally covered up, like someone was covering their tracks?
Give me survival or investigate, like perception. Either one is fine. It doesn't look to be intentionally closed up. No, it seems to be all kind of natural down here.
Okay. I'll just like poke my head through there and see if it leads to like a long tunnel that leads forever away, or if it's just like a little chamber.
Let me do that.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know where my character's at.
Oh, I'll drag you up.
He dead.
He died, actually.
Oh.
Cackle's 8 Kaz, so we had to put Cackles down after, because once they get the taste of real Noel.
That's fair.
And while Jane's doing that, can I investigate the fucking blasted ruins?
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
I thought it was going to be like, oh yeah, we actually just spent 4 months wandering around here in the dark, and Kaz just sort of croaked.
With a 15, it certainly looks to have been intentional. You can smell that there's kind of like this sulfuric after smell of powder. You can see that there are places where holes had been drilled into the wall. This was a deliberate controlled demolition of some sort, and the purpose of that demolition was to cause a cave-in to block this passageway. I don't think you get more than that on a 15.
Okay.
So
And-
it seems like
It's unmovable too.
Oh, with enough time and resources, certainly. In the next day or two, with your bare hands, certainly not.
Yeah. Okay.
On that napkin map that was drawn for you, do you know where that leads?
Cross-reference time.
Cross-reference. You take a minute, you check your map again. That is definitely the way you're supposed to go.
Mitt.
I found something back here. I don't know what it is just yet.
Yeah, James,
Down
you
here,
poke your
I should
head in
say.
here. You do
Found
see that
something.
there is a little wet cavern back here, kind of dripping, but it leads to a stairwell that seems to go up. There's stone stairs that have been carved out of the rock. It's not quite as like manufactured looking as it is here on the map. It's just steps that have been carved into the natural rock of the cave.
What's
Stairs in here that lead somewhere. Not sure where.
Oh no, it might be one of those hidden alcoves. Where my father has planted one of those obelisks.
Oh.
That would explain why there were, undead dragons here.
Right.
It wouldn't explain why the Sierrans were here killing them. Same
I
way the
think
king side.
I don't think they were expecting to meet the dragons. And the king was not on their side.
So the Sicilian agents came here. We don't exactly know why. They met undead dragons that they were not expecting to meet.
Mm-hmm.
Conspired with a demon to help defeat them, but then the demon wanted more payment to continue helping them. And that led to their
Right.
death. But we don't know why they came here still, which is the biggest question.
Those chains suggest that maybe they were the initial assassins.
They,
And
in a
then
way,
3
but
years later, right?
They also just kind of... I mean, I agree with you, but to play devil's advocate, they just imply that Bayless provided the chains that killed Pi and his heirs. Not necessarily that... Like, if this is a demon that agents of Cyrillin hired, essentially, to give them chain. Presumably, Bayless has other clients.
Right.
Not necessarily that Cyrillin hired them to kill the king, too. It could have been Cyrillin, don't get me wrong. That seems the most obvious, but I don't know if we have a concrete proof of that yet.
It's a massive coincidence. 2 people using Bayless to kill dragons.
I agree.
My other thought was it must have been a serial killer. And that's just their MO.
Probably the most impressive serial killer in history, then.
The dragon asphyxiator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see if this leads anywhere interesting. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go see if this leads anywhere interesting. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll stand right here. Make sure nothing.
Yay, they leave around.
Jane.
Yeah. Thankfully, as they split off in 2 directions, you hear them like, "Oh, hey, you're here." It seems to loop around.
A shoot branch in the face. Someone shot Branch. Everyone hurry.
Oh no! Why do
Just
shootings
kidding.
keep happening in cave?
Why is it always a cave?
No. Look who didn't get his pants wet finding the fucking secret entrance.
Jane, as you step up here, you see that there's a hallway leading left into a large, kind of a storeroom, this big warehouse kind of open path, and then the hall also goes to the right. You see that there are 2 openings on the left and 1 on the right down the way, and also a little alcove.
Architecture familiar?
Oh boy, give me society or crafting?
Yeah, let's see. Oh, they're about the same. That means it's esoteric lore.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
So
You are a huge masonry fan.
I lived around, Unma architecture, so if this is similar,
So I know that it's a natural 20. I think what you get on a natural 20, you're confident that this is not of typical Uni make. It appears to just be kind of a cobbled together dungeon. It's like it has the feeling of a very temporary or not often used shelter. Like this was built here kind of, not necessarily rushed, but they didn't put a lot of care into it. It's not meant to be a place where people spend a lot of time. Doesn't
I'm
appear
more
to be
like
Uni.
trying to figure out if it's if it's techniques used by those who would make temples.
That makes a lot of sense.
Father.
No, with the 20, nothing like that. In fact, it seems to be sort of just Pyrrhic made. It is typical for kind of the medieval style.
Okay.
So nothing quite like that. It appears to be sort of a temporary little dungeon or shelter made by typical Camelocian people.
Camelocians?
Not Camelocian, Pyrrhic. Fantasy England.
Right. So these were from people of this nation.
Yeah, certainly seems to be the case. It was probably
Interesting.
locally done. Branch, as you step into the storeroom, there is some squeaking, and you look up to the ceiling and see several sets of beady eyes looking down at you. There are suspended from the rafters of this big storehouse warehouse area 3 enormous bats, which look at you, unfurl their wing, and attack. And we're going to roll initiative.
God damn it. I need a game pause. This fucking bad omen.
So as soon as we pause, it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, bats.
Oh no,
Oh
bats.
no, bats.
Oh, they're fucking huge.
Yeah,
They're so big.
Oh, Jesus.
huge.
Oh,
They're
no, bats!
Giant fucking bats, yeah.
He didn't say they were elephant-sized bats.
It's okay, they probably only eat fruit.
Hey,
Hey, Jane, you're fine.
I'll be fine.
I don't have fruit. I'm more like a raisin.
Oh wait, you're carrying 3 massive lemons on you.
They're gonna show up just in
That's
time.
true. I do have the 3 world's biggest lemons with me. Luckily, they're with Drifter and the legally distinct bag of holding.
Those are too high. I forgot the PW up.
I don't know where Kaz is again.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I assume that you're closest to the group. I'll pull you up.
Any writing in this place, Beck? I was going to ask that before we rolled.
Not immediately. Not up to the point where you're currently at.
Okay, cool. What do you add to initiative in this? Is your perception score, right?
Yeah, it's just your perception mod.
Okay.
Unless you're sneaking, but that's a whole thing.
No. Just trying to decide if I should destabilize my time stream.
Oh, they still roll really well. Jesus Christ.
Me when I destabilize my time stream.
I just stabilize my time stream.
Don't do that. Not on stream.
Feeling cute might destabilize my time stream.
Philo, you are over here. I know you're in the dark, but I think you should still be able to queue up your initiative.
Can I move closer at all? Or
You can move up behind Narafi if you want. Or Rafik.
You were with us.
Yeah, sorry, I struggle keeping both of my tokens up with everybody when there are narrow hallways and it's dark.
Yep.
I am going to actually stabilize my time stream instead of destabilizing it.
Oh.
And I'm just going to take a 10 for my initiative roll. So I can go before everybody.
Damn,
Except for Kaz.
You can go ahead if you want.
No, I don't need to do that. I can't make it that high.
The other giant bat is very fast.
And I win ties, so I should be above Rafik.
Perfect. The deed is done.
After you, Miss Jane.
I just want to buff you before your turn, that's all.
I don't mind.
That's Shane's voice now, by the way, I'm changing it.
It's like a less raspy pimp.
He went through puberty, yeah.
It's reverse puberty.
Reverse puberty, yeah.
Alright.
Unpuberty?
Also known as menopause.
The first one of these giant bats.
He's not flowered anymore.
Egg drop?
Uses its first action to move. And you kind of expect it to like unfurl its wings and fly at you, and it kind of does. But it's gangly and like it looks like it has discomfort even just moving. It looks like a bat that has had arthritis all over its entire body for its whole life. And so it kind of like starts to glide down, and then it lands awkwardly, and it kind of just does this vulture crawl over to you on the ground. I should probably mark the rest of these up here. Because that's a thing you can do in Foundry. Let's go. There we go. With its first action to move, it's going to use its second action to try to bite you, Brent.
These bats look unwell.
They're emaciated.
21 is a hit for 6 points of slashing? That should totally be piercing damage. Weird. Anyway, 6 points of piercing damage. And then with Map, it is going to try to strike you with a wing. That one misses.
Attack of opportunity.
Oh my god, can you do that when they miss?
I think so.
Oh no, it's just a miss. Usually when you crit miss.
I think, if you have opportune repost, you can do it when they crit miss, but I don't think attack of opportunity just lets you do it when someone attacks you, which is...
Yeah.
Okay, I'll post it for future reference.
Yeah, no, that's
Oh yeah. Do you have a reach weapon?
Yeah, my chain.
Yeah, if you have a reach weapon, then you can use it so you can't use it when they step into your reach, but because it took one more step while it was already in your reach, you can absolutely opportunity attack it on that second step.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then when it takes a step, I'll fucking try and wrap the chain around its leg and
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Just roll for it with it.
Yep.
Yep.
13 is a miss, so everything else goes as it already did, and that brings us to Cat.
Guys, we got a vermin problem.
What do they eat down here?
Probably giant lemons.
Sure hope you don't run into any lemon-stealing bats. Oh no! Hey, what the fuck? Okay. If anybody
with 3 whole lemons.
If anybody hasn't seen the lemon-stealing whores video, you should look it up.
Nobody's made it to 2024 on the internet without seeing lemon stealing whores.
I certainly hope not. Anywho, Kaz.
Certainly, lots of people have been.
Kaz is walking up behind Rafik and Branch and sees and hears these bats scramble out. And piddly action, I'm going to draw my sword with the one hand. And with my actual actions, because Kaz has just been kind of idly shuffling his cards and stuff, and because I have Fane's
Forbury? I think it's Forbury, but I'm not sure if that's true.
Forbury.
Forbear.
Fane's.
Fane.
Since he has Fane's up.
It's foie gras.
Fane's foie gras. Fane's foppery. With his left hand, he's just going to kind of shuffle 3 cards into his hand. Very, effortlessly. And he's gonna... I think I'm probably just going to spend all 3 actions to fling him at this first bat.
Hell yeah, let's go.
20 feet range now, right?
Yeah. They're darts, so I think they have 30 technically.
Either way, it is in
Cool.
20 feet of you anyway, so you're
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one is the ranged? It's the +6, right?
Great question.
Yeah, that's the one. It uses your dexterity when you make a range attack.
Okay.
That is exactly a hit.
Sweet. Wow. This guy Kaz pulls these cards up between his fingers and flings this one. And I can't remember if I've actually attacked with these before, but this one definitely looks like it's pretty powerful. He throws this very expertly. It's like Gambit.
You're definitely getting better at that. I remember you throwing them and they just kind of flail in the air.
Yeah, but this one, he flings it, it like flies straight. It doesn't even like spin as he does. And as he flings it at this bat, it gets stuck in its cheek and stays there.
Oh, yep. Excellent.
Here's another. Hell yeah.
That is another hit.
And another card gets stuck in it.
Give me both damage rolls.
Oh yeah, I should do that, huh? Here's
Yeah,
the...
if you want.
That's a shame.
Nice.
9 from the first. And also 9 from the second.
Consistent.
And also in the... Speaking of consistent, you guys all have good passive perception. As these cards slam in to this thing, there's one in like the cheekbone, one kind of right at the side of the neck. The cards stick, kind of just like sharply wedged in between the flesh. But you see that no blood trickles out from the wounds.
Oh, my life sense detect them as undead?
Sure does. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, guys,
Wait.
they're undead. Makes sense.
Wait, okay, that...
That's why they don't need food.
That explains so much.
They don't want my lemons at all.
It's not
No.
coming up. It's not coming up yet, but do I know if undead creatures can bleed?
I think they can technically, actually. The not bleeding thing is mostly for flavor.
Okay.
Also,
double
a
check.
lot of them can't. A lot of them cannot bleed.
Fair. I'll double check, but for now I'm going to go with they take the damage even if they don't visibly bleed.
Okay.
And I'll try to rule that properly between sessions.
Also for flavor, even though it's a critical miss, I think when Kaz throws that third card, it flies wide, but after it's like reached its maximum distance, it kind of just like spins and floats its way back right into his hand.
Hell yeah, love that. Alright, I believe that is all 3 actions.
Yep.
That brings us to the next giant bat. Same deal, it's going to kind of just drop down with one action. And hobbles over to Brain.
I'm
Second
so
action,
saucy.
Bite. For a critical miss.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I already did it?
Yeah, you already did your
you
action, but
already
you
did
could
your
have done. And then with bat. Hey, there's a hit. Let's go.
Yikes.
For 5 points of piercing. Yeah, the wing and the bite are totally backwards. That should be slashing. Then that brings us to the last bat, who does the exact same.
Last bet.
Actually, it has to use 2 movements to get over here, so it only gets the 1 attack. That is a hit for 11 points of piercing damage. And that brings us to Jane.
Okay. Well, I know Narafi likes fighting undead stuff. Is there like even room for Narafi to get into those guys' range?
Oh, there is.
I
So
can step forward one,
Yeah,
and I
so-
think I can hit it.
mechanically moving through friendlies is free, but also 5 feet wide is wider than you think. That is the width of a double church door. There's absolutely room to walk past each other here.
I just meant if there's room for like get into that.
Oh,
room
yeah,
to
for sure. He
fight
could swing
bats.
into this
Yeah.
space. He'd be a little cramped, but he's fine.
Okay, in that case, I have seen Narafi fight undead before. You know, he's got special stuff for fighting undead. Get my top off of my little side holster, hold it in my hand, start spinning super fast, and I will cast haste on Narafi. You just get an extra action every turn.
Ooh, thank you very
Strikes
much.
strides. Third action. The classic conundrum. I got this today from Lay Siphoning, so I'll cast this. Is one of these bats damaged? Did a branch hit one?
Yeah, the middle one is pretty heavily damaged already.
Okay, the middle one takes 3 points of force damage.
Excellent. Little bead of magical force flies past all of you down the hall and slams into this thing right over the cheek. I think that's all three actions. That brings us to Rafik.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can take down that thing that's... I will leave that for Branch. So he can get a panache or something. He's gonna use maybe that haste action to go here.
Perfect.
Target this thing over here. Use one of his actions to exploit vulnerability.
Excellent.
Just once per round.
DC
I'm
is
going
14 on the knowledge check.
Sure.
That is a critical success. You can ask 2 questions, and I'll give you a little more info too.
Sure. For free, I get their weaknesses or vulnerabilities. And my 2 questions are, I guess, what's the worst things they could do to you? Times 2.
Perfect.
Like, do they have a disease, for example? And the other one would be, I suppose, like, AC?
Excellent. They
A weakest save. Make that weakest save.
They don't seem to have any vulnerability. At least not in their giant bat form. On a critical success, they appear to be undead. You imagine they probably have at least some of the traits of an undead. They are probably going to be... they'll be healed by healed by negative and hurt by positive and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The most dangerous thing that they could do to you long term is like a disease if they have one, but none that is immediately important right now. None that are like so strong that they do things in combat. In combat, the most dangerous thing that they do is a wing thrash. If you get up close with a giant bat and you hurt it, it like flails its claws all over the place and can just like swing on lots of things all around it at once.
Oh, right. Yikes. Okay. Anyway, because it has no weakness currently, it gets a personal antithesis, meaning I deal an extra 5 damage to it.
Perfect.
If I hit it.
Wonderful.
And I remember mentioning I had the sledgehammer out, so that's what I have out currently. So I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Hell yeah.
With second action. I'm scrolling down now. Woof.
Just a minute.
I'm re-roll that with a hero point because we're nearly at this new one.
Sure. In fact, you guys can each take your second one. We are well past the halfway point. There's a hit.
Okay, then I'll just give myself another one. It's a hit, and here's damage.
15 points of bludgeoning.
There should be an extra damage if it is indeed undead.
It is indeed undead. How much extra?
It takes an extra... Let's see... 2? If it's a vampire, it takes 4.
Well, increases double the number of weapons if your trait has the vampire trait. Wouldn't you know it takes 19 points of damage.
Plus 5 for mortal.
Plus another 5 for mortal. As a reaction to that...
Personal, this is... Yeah.
As a reaction to that, it is going to do its wing thrash. It is going to make 2 wing attacks, one against you and one against Branch.
Oh dear.
That is a 20 to hit Narafi for 5 little points of piercing or slash.
Mm-hmm.
And a 17 to hit Branch for 10 points of slashing damage.
Damn.
And then you still have your third action, Rafik.
Yeah. We'll see if I can finish it off with a map. Nope.
Negative. That is a miss, and that brings us to Branch.
That's me.
Okay, first action. Branch is gonna look around the room and realize that we're like in a storeroom that has like a lot of like shit on shelves and all that, right? Like,
oh yeah, there's boxes, crates, barrels, all sorts of stuff in here.
Okay, I'm gonna devise a stratagem to try and like get the bat's attention and hit me, but instead hit like a bunch of the fucking barrels and hopefully it covers himself in something bad.
Excellent.
Where are my feats? There are my feats. I'll just post devise a stratagem again.
Yeah, this is the one where you do like a hypothetical attack, right?
Yeah, a hypothetical attack that I roll for. And I guess I keep forgetting what we chose to roll for it. Just
whatever attack you would normally make. So
okay.
you can essentially target this thing and make an attack. Just say ahead of time, this is hypothetical.
Yeah, it's it's very hypothetical that I'm gonna essentially do a fucking improvised weapon attack with it, trying to hit. Shit. Yeah.
Right. Improvised, I think, is just the same as your unarmed, if I remember.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh right. Yeah, I also gained these.
0 point.
On the fucking critical success.
Awesome. I'll take a look here in just a second.
Yeah.
0 point.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a reroll.
We got 3 hero points for swimming in them.
Okay.
23 will hit for sure.
Second action is to tumble through this bat towards the fucking I guess supplies in the wall and shit like that.
Excellent. Yeah. Give me acrobatics against its reflex DC. You're looking for a 16.
Okay. Nice.
Easy peasy. So you've got your panache, you can tumble through it, and you know that your attack will hit.
Okay. It's considering it a wall, but
oh, sorry, there's a pillar there. Let me try.
Thank you. And yeah, last action is so it does the stratagem attack happens. I'm assuming it fucking like runs into fucking barrels and shelves and shit, and then one last action to bring the chain down with a confident finisher of panache.
Oh, I love it. So this giant bat chases around. You kind of juke it around this pillar. It tries to go after you, and it gets its head like stuck through one of the shelves, and it tumbles awkwardly. So it's basically just sitting there, almost like in the guillotine position, and you're able to just bring the chain down and finish it. The attack hits. Roll me some damage.
All the attacks hit?
The one that you... So you use one to devise a stratagem, one to tumble through, and then your third action is the attack.
Yeah. Devise a stratagem is its own attack, right?
Devise a
it's what you use as the roll for your attack.
Correct, yeah. Okay. So you already got your hit. Now you just got to roll damage for it.
Oh, okay, fair. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. It's like fucking a lot of D's. I need to write down what the fucking dice for it are, but like damage.
Perfect. And you get your finisher checked. Excellent. So it's all that plus one more d6 because of the devise a stratagem.
Okay.
Plus another d6 for the finisher?
Oh yeah, plus another 2d6 for the finisher. It's weird that it didn't put the finisher in. You have it checked.
Maybe it broke.
There we go. Total of 19 points a day, which is enough. You were able to finish this thing off as its head gets stuck in there.
No reaction.
Correct, no reaction. As you bring the chain down, you watch as the body of this giant bat bursts. There is a spray of blood that's like popping a water balloon. And you see that soaked in all of this blood, another form emerges from inside of the defeated vampire bat. It kind of starts to pick itself up awkwardly, and it blinks open. You see two eyes kind of pop out from the middle of this mask. They appear to be delicate elven eyes, as a serial little agent covered in blood looks at you, locks eyes with you, and then snarls, revealing two pointed fangs.
What?
Cyrillan vampires?
Cyrillan vampires.
Cyrillan vampires.
They mentioned the pestilence. Remember? they were being hastened by some sort of pestilence.
Oh, yeah.
That must be what it was.
Also, where does this thing emerge from in the bat's body?
Just kind of bursts out from the center of mass. Yeah, probably in its ribs or something like that.
Okay. No chance that I could have my cards be stuck in it, or in a way that I could hit it on the way back,
like
right?
that. You know, give me 2 D100 for each 40 and up. A card will stay embedded in the vampire. I'm into that. That's cute. Also, Rafik. So one of the cards stays embedded. With your critical success, let's see. Is there anything in here that you did not already get? Immunities, exploit more weakness. Perfect. Because it was a critical success, I'm going to just go ahead and also carry through a lot of vampire knowledge, especially because you have the vampire knowledge feat. You know basically all that there is to know about vampire strengths and weaknesses. They are resistant to all physical damage except silver. They have a lot of lore-based weaknesses, most of which are true in this world, including the river thing, the house thing, and the garlic thing. Typically immune to death effects, typically immune to disease and poison, typically can't be put to sleep or paralyzed.
Yeah. I say what I can.
How about emotion and fear effects?
Typically not immune to emotion and fear.
Yeah, they're not mindless.
Correct. Alright, I believe that is all 3 of Branch's actions, which brings us to the top of the round. And our friend is here. Oh yeah, you would definitely also learn that they just regenerate.
Yeah. And we need to turn that off.
Double checking.
You gain all their weaknesses.
My understanding is that if you drop them to 0, it is disabled for at least a while. They will eventually kind of return to the place where they were created and reform. Unless you drive a stake into their heart, a wooden stake.
Right.
Anyway, it's this thing's turn. Let's go. It is going to lunge at Branch.
Who the hell are you?
It lets out a hissing shriek with just these feral, almost animal eyes. I should remember to do this. There we go. And strike. That's a 20 to hit.
Uh-oh.
For 10 points of slashing damage. It's going to use its second action to sink those claws in and try to grab you, which is athletics against your fort save.
Fort, okay.
Yeah.
Or fort DC. Oh, man. God, why don't I get hero points?
Oh.
You're good. I assume
You don't have to roll.
I assume your fort DC is better than 7.
Yeah.
DC 15.
You know, I think it is just going to use its third action to try to grab you the old-fashioned way. So let's go. This has map on it.
Yeah, that's 3 maps now, right?
Yep, so this is -8. Oh, shit! Let's go!
-8 still works, I think.
Yeah. It is at least enough to succeed, and then because it's a natural 20, it bumps it up to a crit success anyway. So you are not just grappled, you are fully restrained by this thing.
Oh no! Fully restrained sucks!
Dude.
Is he at least covered in anything yucky from the fucking
Oh, yeah.
storage stuff?
Holy blood.
Yes, soaked in blood. Soaked in bat blood. Alright, that brings us to Kaz.
Oh, jeez.
Kaz, the one up here used this reaction already, so it wouldn't attack.
Let me look at a thing real quick.
Sure. Probably like a nerd. Rafik says, "Vampire, CR this." Says a bunch of stats that he has memorized from LARPing.
Great. I will give you on your critical success. You get the impression that these are probably thralls or spawn. They are pseudo-mindless. They're very subservient and not quite as powerful as a true vampire. But they still have all the same weaknesses as a normal vampire.
Yeah.
Okay. first action, I'm gonna run up there and try to do a tumble through.
Excellent. Give me some acrobatic.
Isn't it?
That is a failure.
Yeah,
And
hero points.
restrictions, if you...
Oh, hero point.
All right, let's see.
Oh no!
Thankfully-
Well, you get the 5.
Thankfully, there is no special penalty for a critical failure. You remove it ends, and if it had opportunity attacks, it would trigger. Thankfully, nothing triggers it.
That's a shame.
Damn shame. The important part is you don't get your panache.
Yeah, that's a real shame.
Yeah.
So that was one action. Just gonna try to attack it a couple times, I think.
All right. You see that it is like reaching to bite Branch's neck.
Cut it out! Cut it out!
Let's see if I've got.
I thought the Sierrans hated this kind of behavior.
Oh no, Kaz.
Kaz, please.
Kaz.
Is it off guard?
You are flanking, but I don't think that. No, that still bumps it to a miss by 2.
Yeah. Oh.
Ugh.
It's okay, Kaz. They're very gross. I get it.
I think you have one action left. Is that true?
I do. I'm deciding what to do.
Got it.
Okay. I have not had any luck with things that actually require me to roll dice this turn, so I'm going to spend my last action to just like point the finger at, or I point my sword at this vampiric thrall, and I hold up my other hand in front of me with the cards, and I say, "Hey, give that back!" And it flies out of him and does some damage on the way.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna. Can I just? How do I just like post this in the chat?
I think you can drag it into the chat box.
No, it posts like an @UUID actor thing that I'm pretty sure would not work if I hit enter.
No, hit enter.
Would it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Nice. The card that is embedded in this thing's neck begins to like jitter and shake, and then suddenly rips itself out, returning to Kaz's hand. Let's see. It takes a d6 of bleed and 1 slashing damage.
Roll it, please. 1d6. Why isn't it rolling?
It's persistent, so that'll happen on their turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's me.
Alright, you do still do 1 point
Bad
of damage immediately, but that is the bat's turn. So let me make sure to add this so I don't forget.
Ripping return. That's so cool.
Kaz, I think you accidentally gave yourself persistent bleed damage.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, I sure did.
Don't do that. Don't be...
You cut your fingers off on the card.
And cackles too.
Alright. Well, this bat already has a bunch of people flanked. Let's go. The one to the south is going to try to bite Kaz.
Come on, miss. Big miss, crit miss.
That is a miss. One more time with map. Actually, we'll do a wing because it's agile. Just hits because of the flank.
No.
Kaz, take 7 points of slashing damage, and one last one with a wing. Critical miss.
Oh,
Hey,
hey.
Kaz, you can repost that if you'd like.
Yeah. definitely go. Which one was it?
That was the south one.
Does that mean it gets to wing thrash if it gets hit?
Great question. Yes, it will
That's a
do
real-
that if you hit it. Oh, that is almost a crit. That is a hit.
Oh
that
my
rolls some
God.
damage. 14
Nice.
points of slashing. Jesus Christ. As a reaction to you hitting it, it will use its reaction to threat and try to hit you one more time.
Come on, miss. Crit miss, so I can attack you again in a perfect roll.
It does
Do
take
the
the
perfect
reaction.
roll, yeah.
That is a
Oh, it was almost a crit.
It was very close.
Damn.
7 slash, and then 1 on Brand.
Does Branch have cover to it?
Not enough to turn a +3 into a 0 or a -1.
Because he also has map, right?
Not on opportunity attacks. Opportunity attacks never have map.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I unselect?
Cackles?
Sweet
Drag off
cackles.
the screen. Or make a box off screen or something. Or like away from you.
Yeah.
Put him in timeout.
Put him in timeout.
Put him in
And then
KBC,
select
baby.
yourself.
Alright, that is all of the giant bat's turn. Now it's time for the other giant bat.
That's not all of them.
That's honestly not all of them.
That's honestly not all of them.
You're right. Bite,
Why is Cackle so damaged?
Rafik.
I had Cackles and Kaz select at the same time while we were moving them through stuff, so he was taking all the damage and that persistent bleed that I also applied to myself too. I'm fixed.
Gotcha.
I
He's
can't
fine.
believe that is not a crit on you, Rafik. That's so wild,
I'm good AC.
apparently. Still a hit for 12 points of piercing damage. Gonna turn around and wing beat Gaz.
Ow, you fuck.
Don't wing beat Cat.
It does not. One more time with
Stop that.
There we go.
Oh no.
I will do a thing. Wait.
No!
yeah.
Oh no, he's not within 30 feet. I can't do it.
Oh no.
Yay! Happy day. 12. God, only 12 points on a crit. 12 points of slashing on Cat. And that brings us to Jane's turn.
Okay. Seeing everything, party's starting in that room, I'm gonna take a couple steps that way. Make sure I've got everybody in range. Cool. And then as she's stepping forward, her top is spinning very slowly in her hands. And from her perspective, as she's like walking down the hall, the room up ahead, like the battle going on in there, like goes into fast forward mode. Everything starts moving very, very quickly. She like fast forwards to the end of the fight and sees Branch whip his chain down around the ankle of the Cyril agent and rip his feet out from under him. His head like smacks onto the ground.
Rad.
And as his head is like rolling back and forth, Kaz steps over him and delivers the absolute most witty one-liner and then plants a wooden stake in his heart.
Hell yeah.
And as Jane watches that happen at the end of this fight, she thrusts her hand towards this elf and fills his mind with visions of his own death.
Oh, I hate that.
Damn it! Now I have to come up with a one-liner.
I've given you so much time. You do also have to come up with a wooden stake, though.
Yeah,
Oh, that's if only
Branch
you're
is-
in a room full of that.
Branch is the improvised weapons guy.
See if he fails the saving throw anyway.
Excellent. That is a will save.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, that's a critical fail.
Hell yes. The creature is immediately off guard and frightened 3.
Oh, fuck
Frightened
me.
3.
Do they
Next
let me go?
round,
Oh my god, that's -5 AC.
Holy shit!
next round it becomes stunned, and then on the third round it becomes paralyzed.
Holy shit!
Christ.
And at the end of the third round, it takes a shitload of damage. If
God
it
damn.
survives that long.
Well, that sucks.
This is a cool
actions.
fucking spell.
I love this spell so much. It's our first time using it.
But
It's
it
slowly
never
getting-
worked.
More scared as the time passes
Yeah,
by.
it's his mind is flooded with these visions of probably like that vision of it getting killed, and then other visions of other ways it might die. Just flooded with how it's going to die in this fight.
We could keep him alive.
That's it for me. That's all my actions.
Alright, that brings us to Rafik.
Okay, piddly action. He pulls out one of those spell ribbons, and he lashes it like a whip. And from one end to the other, it starts disintegrating into sand. And it makes his hand glow with this kind of ghastly green energy. He makes a grasp at Branch and says, "Get your hands off my dance instructor." And he just yanks him into this page.
Well,
Friend fetch. One is willing to you from a telekinetic target. Stop in the closest. This is force movement. Okay, let me see how this works if they are restrained. I imagine there's probably like a contested check, but let's see.
Yeah. I don't know. I just see forced movement into the life. I know that if you force movement, if you force someone, like if you shove branch, or if you shove like disheveled agent out of the reach, it breaks the grapple.
Okay, here we go. If you're immobilized by something holding you in place, and an external force would move you out of your space, that force must succeed at a check against either the DC of the effect holding you in place or the relevant defense, usually fort, of the monster holding you in place. So let me go find out what that is.
Yeah. Do you want me to do an athletics of my own? Or do you want me to do like
because this is
a spell casting?
I think it would be a spell casting check, yep.
Yeah, my spell casting's pretty good.
I was going to say, it's probably quite good. The DC is 15, so I need a DC 15 occultism check.
Oh boy. No, I have a thingy here.
Ooh, what you got?
The scrolls use my thaumaturge DCs.
Oh, nice. Okay, excellent.
And my thaumaturge DC is, let me check real quick, 16, so it's plus 6. So I'm just going to roll that here.
Good luck. Need a 15 or higher. God damn it. Guys, I had him... he is dead to right.
Want him grabbed.
I want a vampire friend. Yeah.
He's not allowed.
Branch gets yanked over here, ripped out of the hands of this vampire who was just inches away from sinking his teeth into the neck.
Yeah. And then action 3, I put the bottle in his mouth and force him to drink. You gain 18 HP.
Nice.
And then with my haste action, I beat the shit out of this other guy.
Excellent.
Or attempt to.
That is a hit.
So this plus 4 plus 5.
19 points a day is enough. What does it look like?
He kind of uppercuts it with the hammer, and then does a spin, and the hammer comes around, smashing its like head against the wall.
Love that. The head
like a watermelon.
And the head bursts, and then a few seconds later, the bat form also bursts. There's another spray of blood, and you watch as another creature emerges from the viscera.
Did you recover 18 HP, Branch?
HP.
Hell yeah, we love some side initiative. Oh wait, no, I need to re-roll that with PW.
Just so this doesn't I'm gonna come across as meta later. After Jane casts that spell on that guy, she looks at him and says, "Save that one for last."
yeah, okay. Branch, you're not healed yet.
Branchy, take some health.
There you go.
Can I do it?
Now it's healed.
Whoa, you got your token changed to Rafik now.
Yeah, it changed its
Cool.
name now. Thanks, Fat.
How did you do that?
I
How'd
didn't.
you,
I think
how'd
I
you
have to
legally
do
change your name?
changes.
I've been trying to figure out how to get my name spelled correctly this whole time.
Oh, I can change it if you want.
If you don't mind.
Yeah. Alright, that brings us to Brain.
Whoa. When I'm assuming when Narafi teleported me, he was still grabbing me, and he fucking.
Oh, it's a forceful grab. The teleport.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I'll be like, I appreciate that. DeJounte.
Oh, I totally. I did the Jack thing instead of your thing. I did my thing instead of yours.
You did the Jack.
I was like, here, I'll show you something cool right now. Gets on the ground, does like some like flares to like run the chain around himself, and like then in a way that like gets it to wrap around this bat's foot, and in the vision that Gene described. Essentially, and in order to get panache and try and kill it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's see it.
Can I also devise a stratagem for that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That.
So from the device, you can go ahead and roll your hypothetical attack. The hypothetical attack looks great. And then
Okay.
one more action to get your panache.
Yep. There are a lot of tabs for this.
There sure are. Swashbuckler has a lot going on. That is a success. That is just a success. So you also get your panache.
And then confident finisher with the
Absolutely.
damage. Okay. I'll just add the 3d6s.
Yep. The attack hits. We got 11 plus 3d6.
Bet.
For a great total of 18. That is enough. How do you do it?
Oh, yeah. I I imagine I fucking trip it. It falls, and then another it crashes into like another like storage unit, and then some like really heavy, like I don't know, 30-pound anvil they were storing falls on its head.
Yeah, there is so there's this big tall shelf against the back wall that you can see at the top of it. There are two big barrels full of water. And after it tumbles into it, it's kind of just like sitting there trying to regain or recover. It's like seeing stars, and then this massive barrel of water just like crushes its head. Also, I love the idea that they store an anvil on the top shelf.
Where should we put this barrel up on this top shelf?
It is not a surprise when a few moments after it is has its skull crushed, the entire body bursts, revealing one more vampire.
What are the? I know I'm bullshitting by now, but what are the chances that because of all the fucking rubble and stuff that like wooden splinters are now like possibly in it?
It has a few, but you watch as it seems to like quickly and magically do its vampire recovery, and the splinters just kind of force themselves out. They seem pretty resilient to non-silver physical damage.
Gotcha.
That brings us to the top. I forgot to do it again.
Hey, do they have a mortal weakness in this form?
Yes. No, hang on. Vampire weaknesses. It doesn't look like they have any like damage weaknesses, no.
Okay, cool.
So you still have your personal antithesis.
Yeah, that only affects the one I targeted before, and I think it's this one up here.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
26 becomes 22, which puts this down here. Alright, I know... Oh, okay, perfect. It is the one that is fucked up's turn. Talk to me about everything that happens. It's Frightened 3. Does anything else happen on its turn?
No, I think right now it's just Frightened 3. It's just having visions of its impending death, and then like next round it gets worse for it, and the round after that it gets worse again. But right now it's Off Guard and Frightened 3, and that's all.
Okay, perfect. Well, in its frightening visions, Kaz is the one that delivers the finishing blow. So I think it's going to turn and it's going to try to like frantically slash at Kaz.
Crit miss. Oh god!
Now I'll use my reaction.
That seems wise.
Now I'll do this thing. The spin of the top stops suddenly in Jane's hand as she points her hand over towards Kaz.
Alright, what a nightmare. The consequence is delayed. It will use its second action to just try to claw you again with Map.
Hey, can you not?
That time it is a miss. I think it's going to use its third action to try to get away from you. So it is going to third action step. Disengage.
Oh.
Let's disengage it.
Yeah, disengaged.
They are just smart enough to disengage. In fact, I think most animals are, but these things certainly are.
That's disengage.
Got him.
I don't know if animals are smart enough to disengage.
I think they are. Disengage is not like a... It's like a... Anything that knows how to fight knows how to not turn your back as you walk away. Also, if you go back through the past 30 episodes, I have done that even when meta, I knew you didn't have an opportunity attack. Anyway, it's Kaz's turn.
Okay, let's see.
You got a panish?
I'm gonna try the melee reach of the target. Does melee reach just have to be like within 5 feet, or a reach of a melee weapon that you have equipped?
Anytime you see the word reach, it means the reach of any of your melee weapons.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I've got a scorpion whip.
Hell yeah.
So that means I can feint from this range, I think?
I think that's true. I'll double check between sessions, but I think that is true.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna try to feint this one, who's all afraid of me and everything.
Excellent.
And since I have the fainting cloak with the +1. I don't know how the whip exactly works into this, but as I kind of spin the cloak and the whip around to it at the same time, I'm gonna try to like fan the cloak out between my two arms to look like big crimson bat wings.
Love that to death. Because of the fear, its DC is currently 15. That is plenty more than enough. That is a success. It becomes temporarily off guard.
Cool.
And you get your panache, is the important part.
Panic.
Panish. That's a panish.
Does that say pancake?
Pancake. I don't have the thing that gives me panache on range strikes because I didn't build for that early. So I'm just gonna whip it a couple times.
All right, excellent. Let's go.
I think it's a finesse weapon, so I think I should get the.
Yeah, as long as it's finesse, you get your panache precise strike damage.
Let's just see if it's built.
We are full Belmont right now.
Ooh,
That's a critical hit.
critical hit!
There's all the rolls you didn't get last turn.
You see, I look at this thing, I whip I pull the batwing cloak around myself, and as this big silhouette. Who has the Branch has the lantern right now? That's perfect. So yeah, the big fucking like giant bat silhouette behind my crimson cloak, and I say, "Die, monster! You don't belong in this world." And I start whipping the piss out of it.
Amazing.
Who's Simon? Who's Richter?
God, look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Delicious.
One
One of you is.
Also, because you crit specialization, it needs to do one of these.
Oh yeah, I think I can trip it with the whip. Can't I?
It's automatic. You critted. It also crit succeeded.
There's a reflex save. Oh yeah,
it critted its success. Still though, that's 30 points of damage. This is physical damage from a non-silvered weapon, so it lowers that to 25, but that is still 25 points of damage.
Damn shame. I need to silver my whip. It only makes sense.
Oh, so those are its resistances.
Here's a map.
Yes, correct. It does have
Attack a
resistance
different
5
one.
to
Attack a
physical.
different one.
Yeah, Jane is saying to leave that one for last.
Oh right, that was.
You don't have to, but it is going to take a shitload of damage in a couple turns.
Yeah,
It has a sticky grenade on it.
we can focus on this one up here.
Yeah, I could hit any of them with this reach. So
Yeah. Full map.
-5 AC is really attractive, though.
It is, right, gosh.
I put the fear of God into it, though. Hopefully.
Right.
How much damage you
For
gonna
what it's
take
worth,
at
it
the end?
certainly seems to be running.
Good.
Oh yeah, it might run away.
Then yeah, I'll turn to the northern one and I'll try a map attack. Come on, crit.
Ooh, that is a hit.
Almost.
Fuck map. Oh my
What?
god, that damage might as well have been a crit. 23, reduced to 18.
Just whipping the piss out of him.
Yeah, dude. Kaz is on fire. I think that's all 3 actions, is that right?
Yeah, I fainted and then 2 attack.
Okay. Well, this guy heals a little bit. Oh boy. Are any of you flat-footed? No, not currently. Oh wait, Branch, why are you flat-footed? Is that true? No, you're no longer restrained. That sucks. Alright, I think it is going to go... I mean, we got it. Yeah, we're going to step to Kaz. Attack once with the claw.
I see the threat of Kaz.
24, yeah, that's gross. That does hit, it does... Oh, that is a crit, unless I'm reading this wrong. It looks like your AC is 14. I forgot to target you. So that is a critical hit.
Oh wait, there's another crit that's coming at him too, right?
Alright, that's not good.
You guys stop critting me?
I'm delaying a crit as we speak.
Oh,
Jesus
Your AC?
Christ.
Yeah. Hold on, your AC is only 14?
Yeah,
Is
what's
that, is that right? Is your AC
that
only
should
14?
not be right. I don't think so. I don't.
I think my AC is 14.
Yeah,
like,
normally I
take
would
off-
not like pause combat to do this, but since this might literally be a life and death thing, I'm going to make sure that your AC is actually right now.
I feel like it was higher than 14 before.
What armor are you
Yeah,
wearing?
do you know what armor you're wearing? Looking for your equipment. Quilted armor? Light
that's
armor.
like
+2 with a +2 dex cap, and your dex is only 1.
that sounds right.
Yeah,
that sounds
that's
like your
right.
old E13.
Yeah. Ooh, boy, Kaz, good luck. Alright,
Oh my
that's
gosh,
38
when your
points of
deck's that
slashing
low, you
damage.
should be wearing actual armor.
And then with its third action, it's going to try to grab you.
I took 38.
You took 38. Oh, boy. This is against your Fortitude DC.
Please do not crit this.
16, I think, is a regular success. It is just a regular success. So you are grabbed.
Fuck, dude. This changes everything.
Right? Yeah, because like when we get back to Scared Guy's turn, Kaz taking another crit.
That brings us to the last vampire. This was just killed by Branch. It is going to use... we'll do... How do we want to do this? I think we're going to do... We'll do a stride. So this is going to trigger an opportunity attack from Branch as it rounds the corner here.
What?
If
Actually,
you ever...
I didn't get my reaction back, I think.
Oh, true. Yeah, you already used it.
This trick from Branch at least.
Yeah, triggers from Branch if you want to take a swing. 16 misses.
That is his DC, right? Okay.
No, it was the other one's DC because it was flat-footed.
Wait, I rolled the. Oh wait, no, it's the same. Fuck, I rolled with the knuckle dusters instead of the chain, but it's the fucking same.
Okay.
Hey, actually, wait, hold on a second. Did I use my reaction since my last turn?
Rewinding. You used your reaction.
I don't think I did, because both those big attacks were on my actual
Oh, yeah,
turn.
you're right. It was on your actual turn. So, yes, correct.
Okay,
You have your reaction.
okay. Then I'm gonna actually. I hate to rewind a lot. Actually, how big was that? Critics. It was a crit by +10. Okay.
It was
Wait, no,
You
exactly
only
a
need
crit.
to reduce it by 2.
Yeah, if you can
Yeah, then I'm absolutely going to nimble dodge
That
to not get crit
seems
by that.
Okay,
extremely wide. Reduce that damage to 19. So just give yourself 19 health back.
Okay.
Then, back to the future. This agent
Oh, that's kinder.
is going to bite Brand.
Sorry, I'm still remembering how my character works.
It's okay. New
It's okay.
system.
It's been a while. It's also like long stretches of time between the.
Yep, true. That is a hit, not quite a crit.
Would you guys stop fucking attacking my dudes?
My
11
boys.
slashing on Branch, and then with its last action, it is going to try to grab you. This is against your fort DC. I think that succeeds.
It's a bare success.
Your
Yeah.
fort is 15, so yes, you guys are both now grabbed by your respective vampires. That brings us to Jane.
Okay. She's got her one hand pointed at Kaz's chest, where there's a giant slash that was there for a second and got rewinded, but it's gonna get unrewinded here pretty soon.
Yeah, when does that happen?
Boy,
That is on the monster's turn?
I'll post it again real quick.
Yeah, I think it's on the monster's turn. Spell's duration.
Yes,
has
it's
that.
a round, so it's whenever I casted it, so it's turn.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, Garsh, gang. You know what? This worked pretty well. Why not just try it again? She is gonna look over towards the one that's now wailing on Branch and grappling him, and sees Branch wrestling with it, and then eventually sweeping its legs and getting it down to the ground and starts choking it with his chain. And I will cast this again.
That's what she said.
Got him.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. This is the one close to you, the one by Branch?
Yep, the one
Got
fighting Branch.
That is
Oh.
just a success. It still takes some effects. Unaffected for 1, it'll become off guard and then frightened. And then half the damage.
Okay, cool. That is 2 actions. Last action, I will go ahead and cast this spell. I'm going to cast it on Kaz. Yeah, let's do it on Kaz.
Alright. Damn.
Shit. All right, cool. It doesn't do anything. If you need a natural 4 on a saving throw or a skill
Right.
check in the next round, you've got it.
All right. That brings
That's it
us
for me.
to Rafik.
Does he get the crit damage?
No, that is on its turn, which is coming up in right after Branch. Right after Branch is when that delayed crit is going to happen.
Oh boy.
Yay.
Doctor's visitation. One
Oh, wait.
action. What? Go ahead.
Sorry, this doesn't help Kaz at all, but on my turn is when the guy there now becomes, let's see here, stunned. He's stunned 1 now.
Okay, excellent. All right,
Stun
that
1.
helped.
So yeah, one less action.
Yep.
Or just fully stunned. Does
No,
it
no,
say
sorry,
stun
stunned
or
1.
fully
Stunned 1.
Okay. Yeah. When did I get damaged? Oh no, it's weirdly when I move my token, it just does the animation.
Oh,
of
I think it does
lowering
the
health.
animation.
Yeah. I didn't take damage. Yeah, Daughter's Visitation, which gives me 1 action and 1, basically battle medicine.
Yep.
I'm going to just assurance it. Kaz heals 2d8 plus 15
Oh, bless.
Ooh.
for 19.
What did that say?
Yeah, I couldn't
What?
read what. Oh
What?
shit!
What?
Sorry,
Stop
that
it.
was me. I accidentally. It was a total
Stop
misclick.
it.
I clicked double damage.
Are you trying to kill me, Vec?
Well, it's my job. There you go.
Just
There's the
cheating at this point.
Kaz was
And then-
secretly undead the entire time.
I bring the flask up to your lips and give you a small tip. It cannot heal you because that's a 10-minute cooldown, but it does give you 5 temp HP.
Oh, very nice.
So that's 2 actions.
Yep.
Haste action, flank.
Good.
Third
call.
action, attack. Piddly action, switch weapon, or shift it
Yep.
into. We'll say something piercy. We'll say something delightful.
Something piercy, something delightful.
Yeah. Sorry, I have so many shifted shit. He turns into a pick
Excellent.
and then does an attack.
Woo! Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, for damage. Hey, this one applies the weakness to undead.
Excellent. So that's a plus
Plus
5.
5.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That will
So 21.
21, which then gets reduced because it's not silver, back down to 16.
Yeah, it counts as magic, if that helps.
True. It doesn't seem to care whether it's magic or not. It
Gotcha.
only cares if it's silver.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. It is still hanging on. It is grabbing onto Kaz. That
Hey,
brings
don't do
us
that.
to Branch. Branch, you are grabbed
Really?
by this thing.
Sorry,
Yeah.
really quick. I don't know if this has come up before. Can I use a hero point to reroll my Diviner's Sight 20?
I'm gonna
It's
say
a fortune effect, but the fortune effect comes up when he makes the roll later.
I'm gonna say
Yeah,
yes,
makes
and I'll look it up between sessions. But you can go and
Okay,
spend one.
I'm gonna reroll that. Well, that's worse.
Damn.
Disregard.
All right, back to you, Branch. You are grabbed.
Grab is the one where I can't do anything else, right?
No,
Oh, you can. You just can't move,
no, just can't move.
and you're off guard. You can
Ah.
try to escape by making an unarmed attack,
Or making athletics or acrobatics, or you could just beat the shit out of it, whichever.
All my improvised weapon stuff counts as unarmed attacks, right?
Correct. Yeah.
no.
What?
Well, it does the same damage in the same hit. I don't think it
Yeah,
counts as
it doesn't
unarmed.
count as unarmed.
Right.
There are some weapons with an unarmed trait.
Okay.
You can just use your unarmed stats for escaping. Is what I mean.
Right.
Gotcha.
So whichever is better, you can use your acrobatics or unarmed stat.
Gotcha. Sure, I'll escape with my acrobatics. But
This has the attack trait, mind you. It'll give you a map on your attack.
Correct.
Your attack.
The DC you're looking for here is 15.
can I get panache with this too? If it's good enough?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Do a flip. Get
Yeah,
panache.
if I flipped out of the fucking grab. Alright.
I'll look it up between sessions. My knee jerk is probably not, but I'll check between sessions.
Hey,
for sure.
success. You're
Either way,
free.
with one action,
Yay.
you are free. Your map is up to 1.
5.
Yeah, I fucking get out of its grasp. Reach backwards for like the nearest thing that could probably help it. help me as an improvised weapon and probably like unlatch Kaz's belt or something.
Love it.
That's probably
and-
silver.
Yeah. Is it? Chaz, do you have a silver belt?
God.
I don't know.
Kaz,
Roll
you
a
can-
luck check.
Yeah, it's going to be a luck check, I guess. It's reasonable that you might. It's going to be a DC 85 luck check that your belt today has a silver buckle.
If not my belt, I imagine there's like a ring or something I'm wearing that has some on it.
Possibly. We'll call. Oh, that was close.
Oh, so close.
But no.
Fuck. Oh,
Pretty
81. You said 81?
I said 85.
Oh, 85. Okay,
So close.
fine. I just grab
regular belt.
Kaz's bronze belt, I guess.
No, real
unfortunately.
quick, Branch. You are an improvised weapon master. Give me an intelligence check. The DC here is
That's
pretty
so-
low, actually.
Yeah.
Oh. You can't make intelligence checks in this game.
Just roll a 1d20 plus whatever your intelligence is.
Okay.
1d20 plus 2. You're actually. Why is Branch smart? Oh my god, Branch is pretty smart.
Yeah, he's high into wisdom.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
So give me a d20
I
plus
assume that's
2.
what I should have.
Your DC here is 6.
Eh.
Oh my god.
That should take.
Hey,
You are an improvised weapon master. You're carrying coin. You could absolutely stuff some silver coins between your fingers, and they would be essentially silvered brass knuckles.
let's
Oh,
fucking go.
I literally did that before. Okay.
Yeah, I think you have actually done
Just
this
forgot.
before.
Okay, I steal
This is why you rolled
Kaz's,
a 20.
I steal Kaz's belt. Fortunately, it has its fucking coin person, and I steal several silver. And beat the shit out of this guy with it. Hell yeah.
Does Kaz's pants drop and does he gain panache from it?
Yes.
I already had panache, but if I didn't, I definitely should get it from them.
You get
up to him,
P-Nash.
and no, explicitly no.
Should I roll with the knuckle dusters or unarmed attack? Now?
Fuck it, do your knuckle dusters. These are improvised knuckle dusters.
Yeah, it's okay.
You just count as silver now.
Yeah. 18's a hit.
Well, do I get panache from any of that? Probably not.
Not unless you also spend an action on something. Oh,
Okay.
you didn't do. Okay, yeah, okay.
The reason I asked about the acrobatics thing was because I spent an action of doing that, and I wondered if that counted. But
Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Breaking free doesn't normally give panache, as far as I can tell, but I'll look it up between sessions to be sure. So you've
Okay.
done one action to break free, second action to hit. That is a hit. It does
You
5
deal
damage.
actual damage
And you deal
because
actual
it's
damage.
silver.
Yep, it is not resistant to that at all. And you have one action left.
I don't have panache. I should have gotten panache. Fucking yeah. Last action. I'll do like one of those like coin tricks where you like sway them between your knuckles to get panache from
Oh,
my turn.
sick. Hell yeah. Give me performance or
As
acrobatics.
a way to taunt it.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, you can use your acrobatics for preference because of your feet thing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, awesome. You have panache for next turn.
Why is Branch smart?
If you were
For
smart,
real,
you
though.
would acrobatics before you attack.
That's kind of true. Alright, it heals a little bit. It is stunned, so it only gets 2 actions, and then the stunned one goes away. Boy, oh boy. It's still seeing critical failed visions of its death. They're not dumb enough to fight to the death. They're subservient, but not stupid.
Sorry, real quick. As it's pondering what to do, Jane has her top like trembling in her hand, and loses her grip on it.
Oh,
and kind
right.
of clatters into her palm, and he takes that crit now.
Alright,
Ow.
here you go. Enjoy this, Kaz. Good luck.
Ow.
28
Oh,
points
that's
of
not so
slashing
bad.
damage. Could be worse.
-5 because she had temp HP.
True.
Did you take the 5 off?
How are we going to do? You know what? I think we're going to do... This is not going to break the effect. It's just going to see how willing it is to fight for longer, we'll say.
I put temp HP on myself, and it looks
Oh,
like
okay.
it subtracted it from that, but it
Okay,
actually
yeah.
subtracted. It didn't actually like count it.
Okay.
I-
You can give yourself 5 back, I suppose?
Yeah. It took away the temp HP, but took the full 28 out of my actual HP too.
Asshole. They stiffed you or something.
The game is gaslighting me.
They're knuckle diving you with these.
It critically failed. It is going to use both of its remaining actions to run, to strike.
Hi.
It's also a vampire's thrall, which means it spins 5 feet here, 10 feet up to the ceiling, 10 feet over, 10,
But my
20.
pun.
25, as it just crawls along the ceiling into the dark.
Damn it. It'll be paralyzed.
So yeah, this next turn it gets paralyzed, and then it takes 12d6 damage, so it's probably fucked no matter what.
Alright, that brings us to Kaz. Oh, right, it's also still bleeding from that card.
You should probably roll a few times. I don't know if we've done it before.
Yeah, how many turns does it take?
Oh, we're good. It took one.
Oh, how dare. How fucking dare.
Alright, Kaz. You are grabbed by the one to the north.
I mean, I guess it's literally a paper cut. I'm flanking with you, and you have panache.
Yeah, I need to get this fucking guy off of me, so I'm gonna try to stab it a few times.
Alright, are you doing the attack specifically to break the grab, or are you doing it to do damage?
I'm just doing damage.
Are you grabbed? Oh, yeah.
Oh
Damn,
my god,
it's
Kaz, calm down.
Yeah.
It's three
You crit
crits.
me, I crit you, you son of a bitch.
Is that a finisher?
Oh, it is now. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
40.
Alright, how do you do it? What's it
Minus
look
5,
like?
I guess, but it's dead anyway.
Oh, it's super dead. Well, super.
It's got me
knocked out.
grappled. I imagine with one like very fluid motion, as Branch pulls my belt out and my pants fall down, I use that to kind of like spin myself and like flap the cloak in its face again to kind of like distract it and get it off of me, and then like and because we're still such close quarters, I grab its hip and kind of like lean it in for like a dancer's dip. But with my other hand, yeah, I switched to the fishnet fucking token when you pulled my pants off.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, so I dip it, but as I do, I also just drive the tip of my rapier right through its chin, and then just twist
Ooh!
and kill it.
Ooh! Yeah, there is a cracking, crunching noise as the neck finally snaps. The agent drops limp. And immediately you can see that from the fingertips and the toe tips and the extremities, the tips of its ears inward, its flesh is beginning to slough like hot wax. And you see little tiny rat paws begin to form from the molten flesh as its body starts to spread into rats, like it's emerging from the flesh.
Oh
Is
god!
this like a fucking babushka doll?
Hey, before its body explodes into rats.
Yeah.
Since we kind of both have each other grappled, and I did just do like a dancer's twist and dip, can I use an action with my fainting cape and range? I want to like do the follow-up move where I like come up from the dip and like spin and twirl and like toss its body toward this other disheveled serial agent to try to feint it to get panache back.
I'm into it, sure, yeah.
Cool.
That is against perception DC of, I think it was 16.
Do I get any kind of bonus for throwing its friend's corpse at it?
I'm afraid not.
Damn shit.
Yeah. DC here is pretty high. It is 18.
Trying to find the feint thing.
Good luck.
Oh, damn. That is a success. It is temporarily off guard against your next melee attack.
But the important part
The
is that
important
I got panache back.
Exactly, yeah.
And I think I'm going to take a note from the School of Brand and just like immediately do another finisher.
Hell yeah.
Finisher.
think you can.
Finisher. You can't do more than one finisher in
Oh,
the same
true.
turn.
Yeah,
Ah,
there's a
that's-
hard limit of one finisher per turn.
That's a shame.
I get my extra damage from the investigators.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can still attack them.
Branch spends his entire turn buffing before doing one attack. usually.
Right, panache, but the map with the scorpion whip.
That is a
Off
hit.
guard.
12 points,
Nice.
reduced to 7. And I believe that is all 3 action.
Yeah.
Perfect. That brings us to the dying one's turn. At this point, you see that about half of its body has just turned into these rats that form from its flesh, like homunculi being crafted from its viscera.
Is its heart still there?
The heart is still there. The chest is still there. And you see that these rats are just scattering. They're running in all sorts of different directions, squeaking in terror. The one that is still up. Branch is right there. We got to do it. We got to get some.
You grabbed me like 3 times.
I sure did. I didn't grab you enough to bite you, though. That's the important part. There we go. That's a critical hit.
So I'm restrained again?
No, you take 36 points of damage.
Fuck.
Oh, are you still?
Damn it.
Oh.
There goes the no death roll.
Wait.
Dude, that's...
What?
Yeah.
Yes!
That's my last focus
Saved
point.
it.
God damn it.
This
Only
lady,
because I had this feat that lets me get a focus point back.
this lady is
Son of
keeping
a
us alive.
Bitch. You know what? We're gonna do one of these. Let me see this. Passively.
He's gonna be like, I'm going to kill you next.
Yeah.
Jeans?
So, second action, step. Third action, strike on Jane.
How dare.
But why?
Jeans? No button is one of my favorite things.
20 is a hit for 7 points of damage.
Stop
Son of a
attacking my dude.
He bites into
That
hard
includes-
metal
Yeah, I was
underneath
gonna
there.
say, I'm only realizing out of character, and this thing will not realize for a long time, that even if it was to get you in bite, it would get nothing. And that brings us to Jane's turn.
Perfect. Yeah, so it tries to grab onto Branch and dig his claws in, stops, comes over here. At the start of my turn, this one also becomes, I think, frightened. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Off guard in the first turn, I think.
I think it was already off guard. Let's see here. Oh, no, you're right, because it
Yeah,
succeeded. So
it was
now it is off
yeah.
guard. The other one now becomes paralyzed.
Oh.
It was off guard from Philo's
Yeah.
thing, his
Uh,
feint. But
so-
yours is fully off guard now.
So Jane immediately becomes paralyzed, drops to the ground, and takes 20 bludgeoning damage, reduced by 5, because that is not silver.
Perfect.
It is just writhing on the ground.
As it's
bone
writhing
cracked.
on the ground. Yep, and on my next turn, it will take 12d6 damage.
Christ.
Also, it stepped, so I couldn't attack him or what you
Correct,
right?
yes, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I could have too, right?
It stepped, it disengaged.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Step is like PF2's version of disengage.
Okay, well, this thing is here now. I don't necessarily love that. I will... what shall I do? I'll go ahead and cast this spell here. Actually, no. I'm not defending myself. Outrageous. I'm going to cast Sure Strike. She puts a hand up in the direction of this thing. And then focuses her magic and launches just a wee little phase bolt. But I do have advantage from Sure Strike.
And it's off guard, so that's delightful.
Yep.
It is. I guess I should target it, huh?
It helps.
It's almost a 20.
Yeah, it was almost a 20 on my screen.
Alright, damage.
Nine points. Piercing, I think?
I think so.
Excellent.
Let's see, phase bolt. Yeah, okay. And that is 3 actions. That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Rafik.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
Since this is the one that's targeted by my personal antithesis,
Yes.
and the thaumaturge kind of just breaks out weaknesses, would you count my attacks as a wooden stake as I pull one out?
I like it. I'm into it. I think it is extremely reasonable to just assume that a thaumaturge, and especially a thaumaturge with a shifting rune, just has a wooden stake. That feels like you would just have it, like a rogue would just have.
Because that's
these
my
tools.
other thing is I could just switch my weapon into a wooden stake.
Yeah. I'm into it. I'll just let you have it. Like,
Yeah.
I would expect every thief to have thieves' tools. A thaumaturge should have a wooden stake.
Teacher.
Yes.
Does it count as a wooden stake if it's made of sand?
No.
Got him.
Can I? Is that an attack or just an action? To just
Let me double check. I think it's literally just an action.
Yeah, just an action to like finish the thing off, rather.
Let's see. Vampire weaknesses. Stake. Staking a vampire requires 3 actions and works only if the vampire is
Jesus.
unconscious. Well,
I will stake the vampire, I guess.
I hate to teach your teacher again, but I did say I threw its body over that way.
that is
It's okay. You can only throw something 20 feet.
Yeah,
Unless it's big, it's 10.
three actions is already a crazy harsh penalty. I'm just gonna.
I'm
let her off
hasted.
you have
I'm
it.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it's kind of over here, so you can use an action to stride over, and then 3 actions.
I'll
to
stride
stake it.
over. Yeah, piddly action, turn this thing into a stake, and 3 actions finish it off.
All right.
And I just say rest.
Yeah, the body suddenly, all of the rats all around the room just burst, and the body begins to just melt away. The blood burns this kind of sharp red fire, and it leaves behind nothing but its like golden helm and a little sunstone thing like the one Jane found. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it?
Someone help Branch. It's going to explode.
Oh no, I deleted
That'd
the
be
feed.
fun.
Oh no, I
You
killed it.
deleted me.
Oh,
There you go.
got rid of the wrong undead.
Anyway,
That's the... Wait, where am I?
I
Bring
can
me
put you back.
back.
Hang on, I killed you.
Bring him back.
He just does the disappear.
All right, that brings us to Bran.
My initiative. There we go.
Yeah, you were right about Bran.
Okay. One action, step 4. Is it facing Jane currently?
They're kind of, it's like 5e rules. They're always facing all directions at all times, but you are flanked, so it's flat-footed.
Okay. I asked this because I wanted to try and devise a stratagem involving potentially using my fucking handcuffs of persuasion to restrain it.
So devise a stratagem lets you, like, foresee an attack. Are you trying to do, like, an improvised attack with your manacles?
If cuffing it counts as that.
Not quite. It would be like bludgeoning it with it.
All right, then I will not be fighting with the manacles. Instead, I'll improvise attack. Yeah, Branch will, fucking, yeah, devise a stratagem. As it reaches for Jane, it has its arms up. It's not like guarding its neck or anything. Discombobulate.
Excellent.
with the coins in his hand to like cut its neck a bit, quite a bit.
Let's see the hypothetical attack.
Yay! With just the knuckle dusters.
Yep. Oh no! You can
Okay,
tell that your hypothetical. Oh yeah, good call. Good call.
Hero point.
There we go. You can tell that your hypothetical attack would still miss. It has an AC of 13. Or 16 right now, because it's flat.
Okay. Then, fuck it. I'll just do a confident finish. I'll think that's too fucking too much effort when I could just punch its fucking head to the side and slam it into a wall with a confident finisher.
Well, this is if you make an attack, you take this. You have to.
Yeah, correct. If you make any attack, you have to use this 13.
So you need to do something other than attack.
Yeah, you could like trip it if you wanted to or something.
Okay. I'll try tripping it. I'll try restraining it with. Yeah.
Perfect. So with your second action, you go for a trip. That is athletics against its reflex DC, which is quite high. Actually, it's a 19. You can also try to grab it, which would be up against a 15.
Yeah, I want to grab it.
All right, perfect. Let's see it. Still, athletics DC is 15.
Athletics. Ooh.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you've got it grabbed.
Yeah, last action, cuff it.
Perfect. I don't know if we've had to do rules for cuffing things in the middle of combat yet. You know what? Go ahead and just give me either sleight of hand or another athletics check against its fort DC.
So thievery?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll look this up between sessions, but this feels reasonable. DC was 15. Sure, yeah, you have it manacled. Its arms are now held behind it and cuffed together. It cannot do claws well, if at all.
I can't grab them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't grab or anything.
yeah. Love it. All right.
You lucid enough to answer any questions?
It like hisses. It's just like locked onto Jane, hissing at her.
Well, fuck. It is. I'm using the fucking manacles of persuasion, which like drain its fucking life for.
Oh, amazing!
Oh
Excellent.
no, is it void?
Let's just post those.
Yeah, just post it.
It does no damage.
Sure, it does no damage. In fact, it might heal it. I'd have to double check.
No, void healing would heal it. There's a
Oh, I
difference
see,
between.
I see.
Yeah,
I got you.
same reason like vital damage doesn't hurt or heal live things.
That makes sense. Either way, that brings us to the time bomb vampire, who you see scurries down to this door and just begins.
No, he's paralyzed.
Oh, yep, totally paralyzed. It does jack shit. It does not move.
He writhes on the ground and is experiencing horrific visions of all the awful ways he might die. So horrific that they do in fact kill him.
Amazing.
I'd imagine
It has a stroke.
this vampire has the energy of a like a spider or a cockroach that you spray and it like goes, oh god, and it crawls away and it gets like halfway up the wall and then falls and just goes.
And that brings us to Cat.
All right.
Something pretty deeply fucked up about something being so scared of its death that it kills it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real fucked.
Heart just explodes.
Oh, I want to kill this one.
Do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Do it, you won't. No
Yeah,
balls.
you've crit like 3 times in a row now.
All I gotta do is do it again.
Believe in you.
One action. I do have to step that close to it, unfortunately.
All right.
Can I get a 15-foot long scorpion whip?
Maybe you can try. I'd have to take a look and see if there's any precedent for that in the game.
You don't have a gun?
Yeah, but I don't get panache and precise strike with a gun.
You don't? I'm pretty sure you do.
There is no way in the game that I'm aware of to get precise strike on a ranged weapon unless it is thrown.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
I'm cool
working
with
on
flavoring a thrown weapon as a gun, but mechanically it would still have to behave like a thrown weapon.
For now, it's whip time.
Whip time.
I'm gonna make this. Whip it good. Oh no!
You have hero points.
Yeah, I do have a hero point. I want to reroll that.
Yeah, we're wrapping up as soon as this fight is over.
Yeah, we gotta get Zeke some bed pies.
That is
Oh,
still
no.
a miss.
You got another attack.
Hang on. There's something about confident finisher.
It still does half of your precise damage, so it does half of 2d6.
So 1d6. Or you can just roll 2d6 and take half.
Yeah, 2d6 technically
This would be more
closer
on
to
average.
accurate because it will have a bell curve. So that is half of 7 for 3.
For no damage?
Oh, right, which it resists. Good point. You got 1 action left.
What sound is that?
Hey! There we go, that's a hit.
Yeah, disappointment that sounded more like a computer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Didn't get it, so the computer group.
Yeah.
There we go, that hits
Hey,
for
Lois,
a-
remember the time?
That brings us to
Oh, it's so close.
the agent.
The agent.
Well,
It is at this time that Jane loses her grip on the spell protecting branch and he takes his damage.
oh,
Oh
right.
dear.
That was a crit too,
boy.
wasn't it?
It sure was.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
He was
yeah, I
good.
might get one of you fuckers out of this after all. Let's go.
Fuck.
What? Oh, wait, sorry, that was the wrong weapon. No,
Oh.
it's not. Is that right?
It's a
Yeah,
claw?
it's a claw. Yeah, okay, yeah. He just rolled incredibly low. You take 14 points of slashing.
Slash appears on your chin.
The fucking no death run continues, baby.
God damn it. It's also manacled. I'm going to say that there is no way that it can grab, and it will have a -4 to all of its attacks before map even start. So it's going to
Just
turn around
bites.
to you, Branch. That's the thing, it doesn't have a bite attack, which I think is wild.
Doesn't have a bite.
Yeah.
attack.
It's a vampire.
It can bite if it has you grabbed, but it can't just like
Oh.
bite as a standalone attack.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's
I could just
fangs
load
are
it as like an
enormous.
unarmed strike or something.
I want to tell you
regardless.
something, Feck. If you don't just use the claws as a bite attack, you have every right to.
We're going to go with the claws. They do what they do. They're not super smart. So -4 off of this because of the manacle. Which turns out to a miss. One more with -4 plus
Oh, I thought it
-4.
was.
No, it's not baked in there. So 23 drops to 19, which still hits. So we got one hit in here. For 11 points of slashing, and then the last one with a grand total of minus 12.
Oh, Jesus.
Which is a huge miss, and that brings us to Jane.
All right.
Now it happens.
Is that actually a crit?
Yes.
If it's a crit miss, then I get a F.
Oh, yeah, that is a crit miss, so you can go take a
Hell yeah.
I think Kaz. Oh no, it's not against Kaz. But yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'll
can
just-
kill it, dude.
Does attacking with your claws while you have manacles on count as a manipulate action?
I don't think attacks have the manipulate trait. No. But I see what you're going for, and
Yeah.
it would apply
Just
there.
really fishing for it there.
17
Hey,
hits
bam.
because of the flat foot, yep.
Okay.
For 8,
Full
Eight.
8.
do you
damage.
currently have panache?
No, that was
Alright, so minus trace. There we go, now it's Jane.
well,
No, it's silvered.
silver.
Oh, shit.
With my silver knuckle loafers.
Alright, just barely
Oh
standing.
god, it's yeah, gotcha. Please.
All right. First off, the one over in the back, writhing in terror.
Jesus Christ.
32 points of mental damage.
Is it
This is
dead?
why
Uh,
I
yeah.
wanted it to work.
You watch as, like a cockroach, it just twists and cracks and it convulses and its back arches, and then it drops and its body starts to melt into rat.
And the one closer to me is now frightened one.
True.
Mhm.
And I think with the other one in the background just writhing into its own death and disintegrating into rats, she'll just raise her hand and see if she can't finish this one off with a phase bolt.
There's a -5 on the damage there.
On force?
It's
Oh,
not
it's
force,
force?
it's
No.
piercing.
It's piercing damage. Yeah.
Oh, this is piercing damage.
It is
well,
piercing damage, yeah.
You have anything that isn't?
Yeah. I got better options. Stand by, hold on.
Hey, real quick. Being like grabbed and immobilized doesn't give me any penalty to attack, does it?
Not grabbed, not immobilized.
Okay. Because I forgot to tick those off when this thing moved away, and I just was curious if that would have made
Yeah,
that 12
no.
hit.
Yeah.
If I roll 100 on a D100, can I have a single silver bullet?
Yeah,
Well, we
Aw.
tried.
that was a good idea.
I'm like scrolling my inventory to see if I've got anything silver in here. I just spent my last 4 silver coins on these fucking
Oh.
lemons. So I'm just gonna raise up my wand of magic missiles and
Fuck.
just
Alright.
legally distinct magic missiles this guy.
Can you just hit him with a lemon?
Yeah, smash his head with a lemon.
When life gives you lemons, you kill a vampire in a cellar.
10 points of force
That
damage.
is enough to do it. The body starts to melt away into rats, and absent any time pressure, I'm going to assume you guys can
Yeah.
stake the last 2 of these. There's wooden scrap from where that shelf fell over, and I know you guys are smart enough to use those as stake.
Yeah.
I do have to know though, Kaz, what is the quippy one-liner when you stake the one in the back?
Oh, true.
Oh, jeez.
I gave you so much time.
You did, but I thought that I wouldn't have to worry about it because he was just going to be like dead by the time we got over to him. But now I realize he's just like
The other one
comatose.
did die
Yeah,
over there.
yeah, but he's like, I imagine he's like laying there on his back, all shriveled, and he's like kicking one leg like a
Oh, yeah,
cockroach. I
you
do have to
get,
come up with
yeah.
a line as I stab him. Shit, hang on.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
I believe in you, Philo.
I believe
Okay.
in you.
Okay, yeah, I go up to him, and like as I'm striding over very intimidatingly, I imagine Branch is like walking right behind me holding the lantern, so I get this big scary silhouette, and I kind of hold out one hand so he passes me the stake, and I look down at this vampire and I say, "Coming down here and trying to fight us was a bad idea, but running, that was an even bigger mistake." And then I stab him through the heart.
Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
got him.
Excellent.
They have an extra hero point next fight.
No, absolutely not.
That was a pretty good one.
With that, we will wrap up here. It is worth mentioning that when these last 2 vampires are staked, their bodies melt away like before, and one of them leaves behind another one of the messages. So you guys have 2 unread messages
Yeah.
when we start up
They
next
leave
week.
behind
Wonderful.
their robes too.
They leave behind not the robes, but their golden crowns. They're
Yeah.
helmet.
Can you give Kaz a status that says he received battle medicine today?
Yes.
Also, can you take this grabbed off of me? I can't seem to do that.
Just
Oh,
right click it.
You should be able to right click grab.
Okay, it wasn't last turn, but now it's fine.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
I don't know.
Maybe you were just being hugged so tightly.
We're the most grabbable man in this party, Kaz.
It's true.
We
Okay,
better not
continue.
get in another fight before we get a rest, because I have spent everything.
Can I have my belt back?
Can I have my shirt back?
Battle medicine cooldown
All right.
is per person, right? Like each person can battle medicine.
Each person, no, it's like each person can be affected by a battle medicine. I can do it the second time.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they sped to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dark. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burnt us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt. We murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward